Hello, everybody. How you doing out there? Thinker St. James here with you. We are watching A1 Combat Prospect Series 3. Now, I was a couple seconds late getting onto the live portion here because they started the stream and everything was looking fine, and then they just ended it. So I updated the link in the description to just go directly to their stream page, to the live tab of A1 Combat on YouTube, which is where this event will take place. It's not going to be directly to the event, so when the event starts, you're going to have to find it yourself. But they were live, now they're not live, and perhaps they'll be live on time. I guess maybe they're just going to go up right at the starting time. So either way, we're here, and we're going to be watching this event. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to seeing what Uriah Faber has cooking up out there in the great state of California. He's been doing some good stuff out there between this and Combat U, I think. So hopefully this event will be good. Hopefully we'll find out about some new prospects on the horizon. And hopefully we'll learn something along the way. Bleeding Edge, how are you, sir? What's up, Thinker? Hope everyone is doing well. Yeah, same. I hope everyone is doing well. Hope you had a good week. Oh, that's first sippable. So good. So good to me. Yeah. This week was pretty good. Got a bunch of videos out. I mean, 2 at least. It's a bunch for me. I was trying to get a third one out, but that didn't work out time-wise. So I don't know if I'm going to end up getting one out about Dean Thomas and that whole situation. And then also I was working on something else, a new little side project thing that me and Carlos are working on. So you'll probably see some clips from that coming out, and there might be a full-length video version of it as well. So new stuff always on the horizon as usual. But pretty decent week. That project that I've been talking about that has been looming over my head does appear to be coming to an end. Now I just have to get paid for it. That's its own ball of wax, but everything seems to be on the up and up for right now, at least. So, new stuff happening, and, pretty decent, whatever. Everything's fine, We just roll with the punches around here, keep things on the move, and I'm excited to see how this A1 Combat card turns out. So we'll find out together, I guess. I mean, like I said, they were live. About 15 minutes ago or so, A1 Combat put the live stream up, and they were testing out all of the functionality. They were testing the graphics and all that kind of stuff. And I was like, oh, okay, great. Maybe they're just going to leave it up. And then they took it away. They took it away right as I was going live. Vitz King is here checking in. What up, Vitz? Chat royalty. I master debate with anyone and everyone here. I'll master debate you anytime, brother. Literally anytime. And I will win. It's true, I do. I do know where you live. That is very true. That is very true. I'm well aware. I don't know if you know where I live at this point. Have you ever been to this place? I think you've been here one time. How crazy is that, people? Vitz King, one of my best friends on planet Earth. I used to stream from his house every weekend. One time he has been to my house. How about that? Actually, I might need you. I might need to borrow a drill. So I might be hitting you up at some point. Yeah, we might have to have a little date coming up, you and me. Yeah, see, Bleeding Edge in the chat. You are still known and still loved around here, Vitz. So hopefully soon, man. I mean, I hope that you're getting your schedule and stuff all worked out. I've been keeping our behind the scenes dealings private as to, what the future plans are. But of course, there are future plans. And hopefully soon we'll be able to reveal those. Believe I'm almost there. Almost. Yeah. That's always how that goes, Vitz King works at a place where it's like pulling teeth to, for things to move and things to happen, and nothing ever seems to work like it's supposed to, all that kind of shit. Where is this fucking live, dude? I want my A1 Combat. I want A1 combat the same way that I want A1 steak sauce. And that's a lot because I love that stuff. I'm one of those people, we've talked about this before. Some people have that feeling that, like, oh, a steak, you got to respect the chef and eat it as is, whatever. No, not me. Sorry. I appreciate, I think that the fact that I'm going to enjoy the steak, even if I'm putting the sauce on it, should be like still the same level of respect. I don't understand that. I know how I like to consume steak. It's with a lot of sauce on it. Has nothing to do with how you prepared it. I'm sure that it's delicious how you prepared it. But I want my steak sauce on it, and I love A1. 10-7 is here. What up, Bam Bam? I'm watching Trash Regional Brazilian MMA right now. When's Uriah start? He's supposed to be starting in about 4 minutes. Hopefully it goes up on time because they checked everything out. They had all of their live stream stuff going, and then they just took it away. They baited and switched on us. Can't believe I met Austin Spivey. Wild, hope he slides through. Yes, I sorry, brother. I know that I was meant to call you back and talk about that. That is awesome that you did. Yeah, Vitz King met a bare knuckle fighter recently. Yeah, we'll have to coordinate on that. My bad. That completely slipped my mind that I was supposed to come back around on that one. But that is awesome that you met him, though. Hopefully, y'all linked up in some way. You're not watching Bison Combat 9. Yeah, I saw that was on. It was not listed. That's funny that you say that too, because it was not listed on Grabaka, which, generally I go to Grabaka over Tapology to look for upcoming events. So I had gone to Grabaka and I did not see Bison Combat 9 listed because that might have been the other option. I might have wanted to do that. We have not done Bison Combat. So the fact that it's on Fight Pass, generally, at least with Fight Pass, you know that it's probably going to actually happen. I mean, I saw an Octagon, I saw a cage, I saw a live stream for A1 Combat. So, I mean, like, I got to assume that they're going to go up. I got to assume that it's going to be happening. But I guess if you're saying it's trash, then maybe it's better that we're not watching it. I don't know. Why is it so trash? I mean, on a scale of fucking Lux Fight Championship to, I don't know, like UFC, where does it land? On a scale of Lux Fighting Series Championship, whatever I don't know why I can never remember the name of that promotion, but on a scale of Lux to one championship, where does it land? Either way, I appreciate you being here. Make sure to like the stream. It's the homie thing to do. And as soon as we get the actual event link, I will put it into the chat for you. But it's supposed to start in 2 minutes, so hopefully we'll get it in 2 minutes. I use Grabaka in combination with Combat Calendar. Is that the Instagram account? I gotta follow that Instagram account. Is that what that is, Bleeding Edge? Because yeah, I need to just get on there and follow that already if that's the case. Combat Calendar. Combat Calendar on IG gives a good monthly and weekly overview. Okay, yeah. There we go. All right, I'm following. I'm following right now. Boom. All right, good deal. Except all I'm seeing right now on here is like a whole bunch of like this dude's fucking breakdowns. I guess there are a couple of actual calendar elements here. All right, whatever. It's okay. I'm just hating. It's a decent bit below a Shudo level. All right, hey, that's not that bad. Again, if it's better than Lux prelims, then we're in a good spot. But it is 8 o'clock, and I am not seeing my A1 Combat here. So already, the 4 tenets of a good regional promotion. They're already getting dinged for starting on time. Do they start on time? Are there graphics on screen? Are there multiple camera angles? And is there a replay system? the 4 golden tenets of quality regional broadcast for MMA. Already docked a point. That's a 75% right now. You can't get better than a C right now. It doesn't have the super small regional stuff like Grabaka does. Definitely hits all the orgs on Fight Pass. Okay, fair enough. I'm probably just going to have to start going to Tapology more than Grabaka. As much as I would rather support Grabaka than Tapology. Tapology at least has like pretty much everything. As much as I have mixed feelings about the way that Tapology is run, I certainly respect the fact that they are the de facto hub for everything. Oliveira just cornered a guy versus a terrible guy, though. Okay, well, I mean, maybe a little bit of Oliveira's greatness rubbed off onto his guy, but good to see him doing anything after the death of Alan Nascimento, of course. R.I.P. always. But Arman Sarukian had a couple of things to say about that, didn't he? Interesting that Oliveira is out there at Bison when he's not taking fights with Arman Sarukian. I'm not saying that I agree or disagree with Arman. I'm just saying that was the conversation he was having. Is there too many useless graphics on the Instagram account? No, it's just that there's too many breakdowns of things. You know, look, man, I mean, I appreciate that people are out there giving their opinions about stuff, but you know, I already know enough people who do that. I don't need more. not in that realm. I give my own opinions. You know, it's like a comedian that doesn't watch other comedians. You know what I mean? I don't need to be influenced. On the promotion, no, it seemed like the graphics were okay based on the little small piece that I saw because they only were on for a split second. I keep refreshing over here, so hopefully it'll be up any second now, but still nothing. Because yeah, they were just going through they were going through like all of the pre-show stuff, and the venue was empty, so they might also be loading people into the venue right now. But either way, I mean, I guess we're just gonna have to wait it out together, guys. So thank you for being here. Appreciate all you guys hanging out. Punchline Grunt. Anthony Mark Vlasenko will win his fight. All right, I like it, brother. I appreciate that. Yes, if you are here and you know any of the fighters on this card, of course, I do not know any of these fighters. I am here to learn about these fighters, learning about the future greats of the sport, hopefully. You know, as they start their journeys in combat sports. So if you know any of these fighters and you want to be supporting them, let me know in the chat and we will support. And also, as always, if you are a subscriber and you ever are in a fight, you let me know and we will watch your fight. I just sent you the fight calendar for this month on IG. Combat calendar has 2 pages, one for interviews and one for the info, but he's been putting a lot of stuff on both lately. All right, well, I appreciate that, Bleeding Edge. I'll take a look at it after the stream is over, but thank you for doing that. Try and reset the browser? Reset the browser? Oh, reset the browser for the live? It's on YouTube. It's on YouTube, so I mean, it should just be coming up whenever they go live. And thankfully, I know that, you know, I still, I don't know why I like Opera so much, but I still use Opera. Opera GX is good for some things. It's bad for other things. But for YouTube streaming, it's pretty good. Sometimes with Fight Pass, it has problems. Still, everything is glitchy. That's a good point. All right, well, just for you then, Vitz, I'm going to close the browser and reopen it. Here we go. All right, let me get this going. Go back to A1 Combat. A1 Combat. Yep, still not live. I'm live. They're not live. So yeah. This is what happens, though. This is the unfortunate thing when it's like, you know, and I feel bad. Like, look, I love having everybody in the chat, and I appreciate it. And if you do want to hang out with us while we watch along, you're more than welcome to. But I feel bad for these promotions because right now, anybody that's searching for A1 Combat is just finding my stream. Um, their stream went down. Yes, yeah, I am aware. I'm at the ready. I'll let you guys know when it comes up again. When are they going to start? They were supposed to start 5 minutes ago, so hopefully sooner than later. Ant Vlasenko. Anthony Vlasenko. Okay, yes, I've been hearing some support for Anthony Vlasenko. When does he fight? What is his? When is he up? Vlasenko. Oh, he's like second fight up. He's on the prelims. Okay, cool. Good. All right. Well, we will keep an eye out. We'll be here for all of the fights. Oh, he's the first fight now. Okay, gotcha. They changed the order up. That doesn't surprise me with the Prospect series that the order would be changing up kind of at random. You know, some people drop out and all that at that level. Wes is here. What up, Wes? I got a bone to pick with you, brother. I saw no comment on the most recent video, the video that we talked about you watching. Can't believe this. Unacceptable. Completely unacceptable.
Unacceptable!
Is this a promotion that the little 50-year-old retired skateboarder, he's about to get in that ring between rounds and shake that chain. Shake that chin. Yeah, fair enough. It is his promotion. He needs to get the show on the road. Vlasenko needs to take a dub. Yes. Hell yeah. He's either the first fight or second fight. Card is above my head here. Is Opera a free download? Yes. Just looked it up, and I like some of the features, but mainly the built-in VPN. Is that true? Yeah, I don't use the built-in VPN personally, but it is free. Opera GX is free to download, so most definitely. Like I said, it's good, but it's not great because sometimes it like doesn't operate 100% correctly with certain websites, and that might just be because of the built-in ad block. But on the whole, in general, I do recommend it. It's pretty good. UFC shorts rip Uriah. I mean, rip the promotion right now. I hope not. Where is A1 Combat? We're almost 10 minutes in. You got Zaire by murder, though, unfortunately. Okay. All right. Well, like I said, let me know about the guys that you want me to be supporting over here. And we will support them, assuming that this thing ever starts. Started watching at work, but couldn't finish it on your break. My bad, brother. I'll make sure and finish it and leave my ringing endorsement. Well, I mean, it's not necessarily a ringing endorsement. I just, based on the conversations that we were having, I thought you'd be interested in it, and also am curious about your thoughts, of course, especially having a father who fought boxing, So, yes, that is your homework, brother. Taking you back to grade school over here. Vlasenko by Slavic domination. Let's go. Does he have Inat? Is he Serbian? All right. A lot of ball knowledge in the chat right now. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for being here. If you are new, welcome. My name is Thinker. This is Yelling About Mixed Martial Arts. We watch a lot of regional and pro MMA, regional and higher level. I don't know what you'd call it, premier MMA around here. And there are videos and shorts and all kinds of shit on this channel. So make sure to hit that subscribe button, like the stream, do all that shit. And welcome. Appreciate you. When the first fight start, brother? I don't know. I mean, it's supposed to be starting 10 minutes ago. So hopefully soon. They checked out. They did all of the pre-show checks and stuff. So I mean, like they're supposed to be up and running. I mean, like they made sure that they had everything in line for this. I know. I was watching. A1 Combat is the UFC of Cali. Let's go. Let's go. I like it. I like that support. Go the Dagestani. I forget his name. But there's probably a single one of them on the A1 Combat card. I don't know if they send the Dagestanis over to the regionals, but maybe. There are a couple names that could be considered that, perhaps. Richard Wynn is a dog y'all see. Okay. All right. I like that you guys are coming in with some information for me to chew on as far as who to look out for here. Because as I said, I do not know these fighters. I am trying to learn and become more knowledgeable when it comes to the up-and-comers here. So you guys supporting your people, I appreciate that. That shows a built-in level of, a support system, which I think is very important for fighters at this level. Did you see Holloway and Pimblett haven't been paid for their fight over a month ago, and Stevenson, but fuck him. Yes, I did see that. And I'm not surprised. I mean, we know about jumping the cage being a problem. We know about jumping the cage. So they got to know that. I mean, it's either they know that and don't do it, or they update the rules already, which I agree. It shouldn't be a fucking purse withholding a purse for that. But still, they got to know that it's against the rules. You spoke to Faber. He said 20 minutes it'll be up. They're waiting for people to file in. Okay, thank you, BM. If that's the case, if you spoke to Uriah, I can appreciate that. I will acknowledge at least that the venue was empty when they were doing their pre-show checks. So we should be good to go momentarily, I guess. So maybe another 10 minutes, I guess, if that's the case. BKFC is on and the commentator's mic isn't working, so it's just the in-ring fight mic sounds. Let's go, Nav. Hell yeah. Big dubs for Nav and everybody else hanging out right now. Appreciate you guys.
W.
Where do y'all watch the fights? The link to A1 Combat is in the description of this live stream right here. So when it goes live, you can click the description. It'll take you to the live tab, and the stream will be there. Frosty had potential. Frosty is gone, bro. He's on drugs for real? Oh, no. Who is that? What is his actual name? I saw an article claim they're investigating Patty, Max, and Gable. What's the investigation? We saw what happened. Dock their pay and let it go. And let's go. No, they're withholding their pay because they jumped the cage, from what I understand. That's explicitly against the bylaws in the states where those fights took place, all of which being Nevada, I believe. They got to change those rules. The only time a fighter should ever have money withheld is if he cheated. Insane to get robbed of your money for the way you celebrated. I agree. Yeah, definitely. They should update the rule. They should update the fucking rules the same way they need to update all the other fucking rules. What did I just put the stream clip out about? Talking about updating rules. It takes a million fucking years for anything to change. So yeah, I'm not surprised that some archaic rules are still, in effect. The same way that there's all this other shit that needs to be updated that just never gets updated. Eric Cortez is Frosty and he's a stud. Okay. All right. I got you. Good deal. Where can you watch the fights? The link is in the description. The fights have not started yet, though. We're waiting for the live stream to start. Honestly, feel bad for the guy. I know him personally and it breaks my heart. Oh, so is he actually legitimately on drugs? Uh-oh. Hopefully you can get some help. Your point is, so what? What are you going to do? Not pay them? No, they're going to, what they're going to do, Bam Bam, is they're going to do an internal investigation, which is basically just withholding the money for a while, come to a conclusion that either they are supposed to find them or not find them, which we all know what happened. So they're going to find them. They find them and then they pay them after the fact. It's just a draw. It's like the same way that your bank dings you. You know what I mean? Oh, the money has to be held in escrow for X amount of time before we can release it. And then we have to take our percentage. It's a bunch of bullshit. Namo Fossil Kurdistan. What up, Meat Rocket? Yeah, that guy not super popular right now, huh? Out here trying to stab people in cafes in Thailand and getting jumped by the Chechens. What a crazy story that turned out to be. I know his brother... Sad. Hope he gets better for real. Oh, geez. Yeah, well, I mean, in all seriousness, I hope the guy can get some help. If you have the ability to help him, then most definitely do what you can, I suppose. Looking for Kekoa Canulo to show out tonight. Young guy with tons of promise. All right, excellent. I appreciate the heads up on these guys, and I will let you know. I will give you the heads up as to when this thing starts, but we are... hopefully about 5 minutes out, if chat is to be believed. He was probably 1 or 2 fights away from contenders, from what I've heard. Oh, gee. And that the guy that was on drugs? I don't know if I'm missing things over here. When does it start live? I mean, hopefully at 8:20 at this point, considering it was supposed to start 15 minutes ago. So I don't know the exact answer, but I will let you know I have it. I'm refreshing the page regularly. I will let you know. Remember the one time Serial Gone cheated? Yeah, I talked about it in a video that just came out recently. No, the fights have not started yet. You're here at the show and it's already started. What? What? What the fuck? So are they just not doing the live stream? Elisa, are you memeing right now? Or are you being serious? Because, I mean, we're waiting for the live stream. Yo, that, for real. Fucking with us for real if that's the case. Got 50 plus people here waiting. Bro, what the fuck? That's ridiculous. Fights haven't started? Okay, thank you. All right, maybe Elisa's fucking with us. Oh, conflicting information coming in. Trolls will be punished. With the drop.
Shame on you.
Shame on you. What fight is going on right now? Hopefully none. We don't know. We're waiting for the stream to start. Thank you, Bits. Exactly. Shame for shame. Fights haven't started. Eddie, who is fighting, says it hasn't. Okay, great. Thank you. Appreciate you guys who have connections on the ground floor letting us know what's going on here. We are at the ready. We're waiting. They said 15 minutes? They said 15 minutes ago. You actually are Uriah Faber. We won't fight today. Sorry. Thank you. Thank you, Bam Bam. Okay. Bam Bam Faber. You spoke to Faber at 5:08 p.m. He said 20 minutes. Also, they said they had 800 people waiting in line. They didn't... Bro! This is California, not Jamaica. They're on island time out there. What the fuck? They were supposed to start at 8 o'clock. We're not going to start until 8:30, and they haven't even loaded the venue yet. These promotions need your boy to help them with event production. God damn, please. Yo, I cannot wait until I can start letting more people know about, like, the organizations that I'm working with right now who can absolutely help with this. Fight promoters. Please get in touch with me. We can help you run your organizations more correctly. We can help you with your live streams. We can help you with the on-site event production. We can help you with your broadcast. Good Lord, this is unacceptable. Don't say that you're starting at 8:30 and then you fucking start at 8 o'clock and then you start at 8:30. Which, again, I appreciate all of you guys in the chat hanging out. Thank you for being here. I see that we have a bunch of people in chat. So I'm glad. It's very nice to have everybody here with me. But at the same time, I know what you guys are here to see, and it is not me. It is these fights. If you want to hang out and watch with me, that's totally awesome, and we will be watching the entire card together. But, I know that a lot of you are just kind of hanging out waiting for this broadcast to start when you should just be watching the broadcast. They're pulling a karate combat. Yes, Meat Rocket. Yes, they are. Also, speaking of chat royalty, Sarah Toby is here. Hello, Sarah. How you doing, lovely lady? It's Friday, rush hour. People are getting off work now and heading over. Poor timing by promotion. Yeah, but that's the thing. It's the promotion. Like, if you want to build in a buffer, you can build in a buffer, but you still start the event on time. That's the difference. Again, this all goes into event promotions or event production stuff that I don't expect everybody to have this scope of knowledge about, but I'm just saying, you can start the event. Like, they could have the start screen up right now. They could have a countdown timer right now if they wanted to. There's a whole bunch of stuff they could be doing right now. Thank you, Vitz. You're a Ninja Turtle? Awesome. Punchline. Where can you watch the broadcast? Roman, the link is in the description, but it has not started yet. How stoked are you about 332, bro? Main event equals Davison Figueiredo versus Peyton Talbot. That is not going to be the main event of a numbered card, Rick Allen. Don't need you muddying the waters right now. We're waiting for this thing to start. Yo, Marmar Balls with the 550 jewels. Thank you very much, brother. Appreciate your generosity. Thank you for being here. Thank you all for being here. Make sure to like the stream. Make sure to subscribe if you're new. Silly did not have a stream going with a waiting screen so that that way when the fights actually start, there's already thousands of people in there. Exactly, Wes. This is exactly what I'm talking about. There are ways to do this. There are ways to do this better. Yo, Marmar Balls. That's the way to do it better right there. Sending the Unk alert, 440 jewels. I will take that Unk designation because of your generosity. But that's the only reason. Not that old. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much. Yes, absolutely appreciate it. We are not going Go Senko. Okay. I like it. I like the support in the chat for some of these regional fighters here, some of these people on the come up. I mean, it is 20 past. You do nothing but clean the waters here, Rick Allen. You are the definition of the swamp. You are what is supposed to be drained right now, bro. Talbot versus Figueiredo shouldn't even be a co-main. They'll put it on the featured bout, I think. Yeah, I would hope so at this point, considering where both of them are in their careers. I mean, Talbot on the come up, of course, but Figueiredo has been done for a minute. Sarah came here because I was here, but only to ignore the king. You're on Twitch, bro. They can't see you. Link just popped up. My man. Thank you, Eric Betancourt. What a legend. Indeed, it has. All right. All right, indeed. Yes, we are seeing the intro here. So, boom. There is the link for everybody. And I will give you a sync point in just a second here. It looks like this is all the intro stuff. They're not looking at the stream chat like I am, I guess. Nope. They're looking at the YouTube chat, brother. Appreciate you being here. Thank you all for being here. As I said, the stream does look like it is up and running now, and I will give you a sync point here once we click over to the actual feed. Boom, right there. A1 Prospect Series 3, Friday, August 21st. Oh, this is actually still the intro. Shit, my bad. All right, let me restart the timer. Sorry, I thought they were clicking over to the actual start of this thing. All right, headphones going on. Chris Mutino won in BKFC? What? Chris Mutino! That's wild. That's awesome, though. Congratulations to Chris Mutino. Game Boy, my buddy, literally was with me when he called and asked him if he knew about anyone to buy a lean. I know what I'm talking. Oh, damn, dude. Damn. I hate seeing that kind of stuff, man, especially guys who are out here trying to better themselves through martial arts. Sarah Toby jumping over to Twitch to go and entertain the Vitz King. I appreciate the camaraderie. Hey, Marmar Balls, thank you for another 100 jewels, brother. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much. Appreciate your immense generosity. Thank you for being here. They're so stupid behind. Yeah, exactly. Super behind. Looking like 5:40 p.m. Pacific start time. Yeah, probably about right. Because, yeah, we're still seeing the intro stuff here. The loop. They're looping the intro stuff. But at least we're getting that. So we know that the event is starting. Yeah, she's ducking you, Vitz. Y'all are ducking each other. This is a missed connection like Craigslist. All right. Well, at least we're up and running now. So I will give you a sync point when the actual event feed starts and not just the looping intro here. How much does it cost? It is free, sir. It is free on YouTube. Link is in the description. All right. Well, at least we're good to go. That's all I care about. Now that we're good to go, we can relax a little bit. You know, I always get tense. I'm always like, "Where's the event? I want to watch the event. Where is it?" Ah! I hate killing an entire Red Bull before the event starts, though. I'm too young. What is/was Craigslist? We're not all unks in here. Shut up, Bam Bam. I know what you were looking for on Craigslist back in the day, brother. I know that you are well familiar with the casual encounters link. Dino Bam Bam out there in Chicago. I'm sure that shit was popping. You're ready to not watch? All right. Well, I appreciate you chilling in the chat then. Thank you all for being here. Thank you to those of you who have stayed. Glad I could be of service to at least some of those people. You know, doing the Lord's work, I think. Letting people know when fighting events start. You know, that's what I'm about. I am a conduit and a vessel for positivity. Glad you liked it too. Everybody else better like the stream as well. That's right. Sarah Toby's a mod. If you don't like the stream, she's going to ban you. But yes, thank you all for liking. Subscribe if you're new. And we'll get this thing underway, hopefully at some point. All right. Well, we're waiting then. Let me know how your week was as we wait. How's everything going for you guys? Again, if you are here supporting fighters, let me know more about them. What should I be looking for? Who should I be looking for? Why are you not a mod? Good question. We can make that happen. You deleted everybody last time? True. You should be a mod. Even though you're not here enough. That's why. How about that? And generally, when you are here, you're on stream. Yeah, we can make that happen, though. I've had an interesting week for sure. How was your week? It was pretty good. This week was pretty good. I'm getting to the end of this big project that I've been working on, which so happy about that, let me tell you. Where do I do that on here? I forget how you do that. No, where is it? Something like channel settings or something. Oh, here we go. I got it. All right. Permissions. Nope, not that. There we go. Community moderation. Why is it not coming up? I don't know. It's telling me that it can't find your username on here, Vits. I'm typing it in the same way that I see it in the chat. It's not happening. I don't know. We'll have to figure that out. Oh, Jack Director is still on here. Man, I miss Jack. Shout out to Jack Director. But yeah, we'll figure that out next time I'm over at your place, Fitz. I got to send you an update about our large-faced friend. Oh, hell yeah. Please do. YouTube hates you? I guess so. I don't know why. Sam, the Canadian Nightmare. Yo, man, I had my interview today. It went pretty good. I hope I get the job. Hey, Sam. Congratulations, brother. I hope you get the job as well. But yeah, good luck, brother. Break a leg out there. I hope you get the job. What kind of job is it? Did you know Thinker banned me a couple weeks ago for being a complete scumbag? That's right. I absolutely did. And then I mercifully unbanned you. Shows my big heart. And you know what they say about men with big hearts. All right. This thing needs to start, man. We're already half an hour late on this thing. Fuck's sake. That's right, Bam Bam. Correct. Exactly. Big other parts, including socks. Men with big hearts have massive blood flow. Also very true. Good circulation. Yep. Yeah, I'm certainly looking forward to hearing more about our large-faced friend, who obviously you've been talking to him for quite some time. It's not the size of the heart, it's how you use it. Exactly, exactly. With a heart this big, I would never quit in a fight. Cardio on point. You have a tiny face last I looked. Highly kissable. Tiny face, big beard. That tracks. That does track. Since March, I'm about to send you a message on IG. Okay, I'll take a look. Get Dean out of here. Yeah, I know. Dean Thomas was right. New username just dropped. Big socks in case you need to put bar soap in them and start a ruckus. Yes, exactly. Got the tube socks on deck if you're lipping up. Oh, we went to black screen. All right, looks like we are good. All right, start of the event is on. The announcer is announcing, but his mic is muted. Much like BKFC, apparently. Yeah, ring announcer is announcing the start of this event, and his mic is muted on the broadcast. There is definitely not no 800 people in that venue unless there are a lot of people behind the camera. Gotta start soon. Commission and venue will find them. True, BM. Yeah, exactly. So we are getting started here. So thankfully that all worked out. But yeah, I mean, they definitely off to a late start. And right now we are not hearing the ring announcement unless it's very low. Nope, I just turned the volume up to max and it is quite muted. Everybody misses you too, Vitz. People still ask about you. It's like that meme. They still talk about you. How many fights are on this card? I believe 12. Oh, okay. They just unmuted the ring announcer. Oh, and we're getting the national anthem. All right. You know the drill, people. Everybody stand up. You better be standing up at home. Are you standing up? Get up. You're going to go lay down? Pulling a Colin Kaepernick, taking a knee. All right, Sarah, I will check that out. Our national anthem singer is missing a hand. Maybe she is a veteran. Yeah, Lachlan, I believe so. Yeah, God bless indeed. She got a nice voice, though. Thank you, Vets. Ooh, hit that last note. All right. Very nice. Very nice for our one-handed singer here. Yeah, I wonder if that is a congenital thing or if she is a veteran or some other reason. The fight live streams chat is mayhem. Yeah, because the event was supposed to start fucking 40 minutes ago. Hey! It's our girl. Corey McKenna is on the call. She still looks good too, by the way. She looks better with a little bit of weight on her frame. Did you just give her a hand? Oh my goodness. All right. Hey, Sanjay, lunch break beanbag incoming. Let's go, dude. Well, hopefully we get one. They need to start these fucking fights already. We're 40 minutes late. But it is all made better by the fact that we are seeing the lovely Corey McKenna on screen. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of Corey McKenna, especially with a little extra weight on the frame. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Bleeding edge. Bleeding edge with the zinger. All right, now cut away. Cut away. Cut away. Cut away! God, this, oh my, we can help you! We can help you with the quality of your broadcast! God damn it, Uriah Faber! Cut away! There's, Jesus Christ, Corey McKenna had signed off on her segment like a minute earlier, and they're just lingering. We can make this better for you. It is hot and sticky running carts all day. I believe it, brother. I believe it. You're out there breaking your back for that paycheck. Get the money, brother. Got a mini USB fan for my car for my brakes and love it. Yeah, I bet. I bet. That must be a lifesaver. All right. Well, event is underway. At least pre-fight. We're doing a whole lot of ring announcing right now, and then we should be getting some fights soon. We're going to see if they have multiple camera angles. We're going to see how many of the 4 golden tenets of regional MMA that they are following here. Looks like multiple camera angles is going to be a go for that. So, start on time, they get a ding for. No start on time. Graphics on screen, hopefully yes. Multiple camera angles, hopefully yes. And replay system, hopefully yes. We're still waiting to find out. The farmer's tan is real. Never had one before. Oh, yeah, dude. When I used to work outside, I had the worst one. Like I said, you can still see mine. You can still see it. It never went away. This is all from years ago, bro. That is from years ago. It just never went away. And I don't go to the beach enough to even it out. I should at some point. That's what I need to do. I just need to go to the beach and just get the burn, let it peel, and I will be tan after that. You literally have swimsuit tan lines. I look like I'm wearing one 100% of the time. I'm sure your fans appreciate that. Men like tan lines. Thinking of going to the beach Sunday? Nice. I like it. Yeah, it is kind of ridiculous that I live so close to the beach and never, ever go. All right, we've got fighter in cage. Imram Siddiqui.
Chee-wee-wee.
Hey, Chi-wee-wee. Longji Zhu. Appreciate you. Thank you very much for subscribing. Cut the hand, touch the blood. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Thank you very much. Welcome. I've gotten a few comments about them. They're literally insane. I was so pale. Yeah. I'm telling you. I mean, same. It's criminal. It's criminal at this point that I live so close to a beach. Is that Cutman Tate? Or dude that looks a lot like Cutman Tate. No, it's him. Hey, shout out to Cutman Tate. Getting a little extra side work in here. All right, so already they're not going off of the order on this card. So we're gonna have to see if oh yeah, okay, Siddiqui versus Canuyo. Three 2-minute rounds. These amateurs? 3 2-minute rounds? What? 2-minute rounds? That's you better get a lot of work done early. A lot of work done very quickly. This fight better deliver or I'm gonna go plant my petunia tree. That when it comes to you, Lachlan, I don't think that that's a euphemism, but it certainly sounds like it could be. BKFC style, yeah, for real, dude. Yeah, 2-minute rounds. I know. I'm like, what? All right, Kakoa Canulo. This is his debut here. He has 0 fights on his record. This is his MMA debut. And then this is Siddiqui. Freaky Siddiqui, perhaps. And this is also his debut. Okay. Let me turn the volume up just a little bit. All right. Imran Siddiqui. They spelled his name wrong on the poster. A1 Combat is the BKFC of Sacktown. I heard it was the UFC. Imran looking like a psycho. He better fight like one. He's only got 2 minutes around. I've been using my newfound free time to get tan again. I'm Hispanic, but let myself get ghostly white because of shift work. It's kind of cool turning brown again. All right, well, welcome back to your culture, perhaps. Welcome back to your native skin tone. All right, fight's underway. All right, ooh, okay. Siddiqui. Oh, Siddiqui dropped him. Oh! They're calling that a finish? Early stoppage, but I mean, Sanjay, The Sanjay good luck charm strikes again. That is a round one. Even if it was an early stoppage, it is an early stoppage nonetheless, and a stoppage nonetheless. That's a beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag. Oh, come on, Lachlan. That was early. That was definitely early. Was he wrestling the ref? He might have been. Let me see the replay. Let's see if they actually have a replay. Plus, it did not look like we were getting multiple camera angles. The lunch break beanbag never fails, Sanjay. You are our good luck charm. He was trying to take the ref down for 15 seconds afterwards. All right, let me see. Let's see if they show us a replay. I mean, he might have just not known that the ref had stepped in because the ref stepped in so quickly. All of a sudden, we have ring girls. Hello, ring girls. Sarah could be a ring girl. Sarah Toby, go find the local MMA promotion and go be a ring girl. I don't know. You don't really usually see a lot of tattoos on ring girls, generally. I don't know if that's a thing. Upon review, he was out, woke up, then he fought the ref. Okay, well, show me the replay. Here we go. Oh, and they actually have a whole thing that says replay. That is way too late. Why? Come on, man. They have a replay system. They just don't know how to use it. We can help you. All right, here we go. Here's the act. Nope, that's not the replay either. Bro, Jesus Christ. These guys are all kinds of fucked up. You look like Wing C right now? Congratulations. You've been told that you could be a ring girl? You could. Shout out and RIP to Elias Theodoro, the only ring boy I can think of. That would be so fun. I'd probably have to find one in Tennessee. Not many ring girls are alternative looking. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think I've ever seen a ring girl that's like heavily tattooed. But maybe. And we still have not seen the actual replay. They've tried it twice, and we still haven't seen the actual replay. BKFC girls have tattoos. It's perfectly fine. The ring girls do? I know the fighters do. There's got to be like 150 people in the venue. Yeah, they're definitely not 800. Ring girl, you'd be the bearded ring girl. It's 2026. I guess you can be whatever you want. You should pull a Dale Gribble, but instead of Hooters, apply to be a ring girl. Go for it, brother. Again, it's 2026. Do whatever you like. But damn, yeah. Shout out to Imram Siddiqui. That is a beanbag. Like the NBA player that said he is a woman now and entered the WNBA draft. Yeah, I heard about that. I just went back on the stream. They ain't never going to show that replay, brother. No, the replay is lost to time. The replay has been lost to the sands of time. We need to get... Oh, here we go. Come on. There, we actually got it. We actually got it. All right, here we go. Finally. Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, it was the knee that did. Okay. All right. Oh, and then they... Bro. They fucking cut it off before the end of the clip. Bro. Uriah Faber, we can help you, bro. I swear, dude. We have the ability to not have your event being run like this. Your broadcast does not have to be this. Austin Spivey's girl is tatted ring girl for BKFC. Nice. All right. I have a very close friend fighting in BKFC next month in Manchester. His name is Curtis Davies. He's definitely one of my best pals, but I'm so excited. Nice. All right, good deal. I hope he wins. They did a BKFC death metal event with fights, and every single girl was covered in tattooed and looked very good. Nice, yes. And I know about the event you're talking about. I wanted to watch that. That NBA player slid into your inbox? What? Jesus Christ, dude. Sarah Toby just gets it from all angles. More ways than one. Hi-yo! Yeah, they cut it, I know. Go to the UK and be one of Dana's ring boys, I know, right? We couldn't have ring girls unless we had ring boys. Okay, so this is Vlasenko. This is the guy that everybody was talking about. He's walking out in a shirt that says "Too Pretty" on it. It's a pink shirt. This is a level of confidence you want to see from a debuting fighter. I guess he's a boxer. An announcer's mic isn't on the broadcast? Brother, it was muted for the first, 3 minutes of the broadcast. I actually never noticed, but good point. I do not recall ring girls having tattoos. Yeah, generally not, but I guess BKFC is cool with it. Yeah, it does not have to be like this, I swear. We can help you. I thought we did watch that on here through Veeps. Not the heavy metal BKFC event. Big basketball citizen. I see what you did there, Vitz. All right, Vlasenko is making his debut. Zaire Hall is also making his debut, but Vlasenko is who the chat was going for, so he is who we are rooting for. He definitely turned on those little disappearing messages, so I knew he was about to be on some bullshit. True, yeah, exactly. Trying to cover his tracks. You know? The best way to not have to cover your tracks is to not be a sleazebag, but they don't hear me, though. Patty Pimblett, Ian Gary Lovechild. I can see the vision, Lachlan. All right. Oh, update. Oh, the doctor is taking care of the guy from the last fight, so we've got to wait on that. I mean, why would you get the fighters into the cage if you're going to have to make them wait? This is terrible for them. This is bad show. This is real bad. This is real bad that they are making these fighters wait like this. What do you think about my middleweight matchmaking? Strickland versus Amavov 2, Hamzat versus Allen, DDP versus the winner of Fluffy and RoboCop, Piper versus Bahayo. Yeah, sure. I mean, that sounds fine to me. I don't see any problem with any of those. Imavov needs to get the title shot. Hamzat versus Allen, sure, I guess. Although, I mean, I think that Hamzat's a big enough star that he probably would have to jump that line, but they wouldn't want to have him rematch Dricus, so that's probably the next best up. And DDP versus the winner of Fluffy and RoboCop, sure. Yeah, I like all of them. Vlasenko looks like a 12-year-old boy. Dude's Russian as hell, or something similar. Yep. What is going on? What is this? Who do they have running this broadcast? What is the overlay? What the fuck? Yeah, just sitting here with a bunch of adrenaline. This is absolutely horrible for these fighters. I cannot believe that they got them into the cage and are doing this to them right now. This is among the worst run promotions that we've seen so far. And I hate to say that because I really liked Combat U. I thought that was done very well. I want to be a supporter of what Uriah Faber is doing, but this is terrible. Like this is just foul after foul after foul. The dude asked if I would be a lesbian for him. What? I was like, too late, buddy. Nice. And just tell him get the bread up. I mean, that's really what it's all about, right? Get money. I need to get a money drop on here somehow. What you really needed to say to him is, you know, if you said you want the money and he started to talk some dumb shit back, all you got to do is hit him with the Pokemane.
Like, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
If you're a broke boy, just say so. Dumb fucks, you need 2 of everything. If they don't have 2 ambulances, this whole thing gets stopped if someone gets hurt. Yes, Lachlan. This is pathetic. Wouldn't surprise me if they only have one. Yeah, apparently they do only have one because we're sitting here waiting for this shit to start with these two fighters adrenaline dumping right now. All right, looks like we're about to get started here. Are you interested in seeing Strickland and Hamzat rematch? I don't care much for it right now because they squashed their beef. I don't care about the beef. I would be interested in seeing that fight if Hamzat could actually make the weight effectively. But that's on him. So really, I mean, it's his own fault if that fight went that way because of the weight cut. The only reason, that's the only thing. If there is anything that would be different in that fight, I would want to see it. But it's pretty much on Hamzat as to how that fight went down if it was because of the weight cut. And if not, then he just got outclassed and I don't need to see it again for that reason. I am not a fan of immediate rematches unless the fight is very, very close. And that fight was close at times, but Strickland pretty clearly won that fight, I thought. Lachlan, the RWS GOAT. Fuck yeah, Lachlan has the one-up on all of us. You should have played that route. Opportunity lost. Yeah, I mean, that's the name of the game, right? Get money and get ghost. Did you see the outline of my next tattoo on my IG story? It's a chalupa cabra. Ha, nice. No, I did not see that. That's funny though. Where is the Yamrana tattoo? I ask. You told me that you were doing it. I didn't say that was happening. Uriah should just use Uber for the ambulances? True, brother. Seriously. Uber. Send them out with Uber and an Applebee's gift card. They'll get the help they need. All right, fight is about to start. All right, here we go. Fight's underway. Finally. Ooh, good shot for Vlasenko here. Oh, Vlasenko with a couple nice ones. Oof. I like Corey McKenna on the commentary. She's pretty good. All right. What's the other guy's name again? Hall. No graphics on screen at the moment. But we actually do have in-ring camera, which is nice. You're getting it tomorrow. Oh, and the Yamron is going to be next after that? All right, got you. I love it. Hell yeah. Can't wait. Cardio and game plan. Some guys get into their ego too much. What is that in reference to? Oof. An orbital fracture always feels better with some Applebee's the next day. Exactly. You know, $3 appetizers and unlimited margaritas or whatever the fuck. Ooh, uh-oh, low kick. Vlasenko, oh, that oblique kick. He got caught. Oh, yo, this dude's knee is about to get fucked up. I appreciate this somewhat dirty tactic from Hall, but it is effective and legal. Oh. Come on, Vlasenko. That knee is probably killing him right now. Oh, all right. Couple of good strikes from Hall. These 2-minute rounds are fucking short as hell. Jesus Christ. All right, that's round 1. We see our first round 2 of the event. Tomorrow is a convention called Goblin Con, and Kaz is tattooing there, so it was fitting to get the Chalupa Cabra. I like it. Hell yeah. I hope he gets a lot of work out there. Dutch angles. Yeah, no shit, Nav. Considering that the cameramen are standing on literal ladders right now. Hell yeah. Congratulations, Wes. Glad that you don't have to work tomorrow. In-ring camera uses the classic Carol Reed slanted camera techniques a la the Third Man or Our Man in Havana. Indeed, brother. Indeed. They went to the German school of cinema. Get the Bamber, Crombie, and Fitch tat. How about you get it first? And then we'll see how that comes out. Bamber, Crombie, and Fitch. Of all of the brands to portmanteau your name onto, you picked Abercrombie and Fitch? What are you, fucking LFO? Do you like girls that wear Abercrombie and Fitch? Does Chinese food make you sick? Are we getting a doctor stoppage off the oblique kicks? Please don't tell me that. Yeah, I was saying, check his leg how? There's no bone sticking out of it. How are you checking his leg? Can you move it? He looked like he was moving pretty okay. That ref looks like Herb Dean if he never quit fighting after going 2-3. Dude's jacked. Yeah, good to see. He's Steak Dean. Yo. It's fucking great. I'm going to have to bounce to get ready to stream in a while. If I have time before I go online, I'll stop back by. All right, Sarah, good deal. And if, depending on how late you go tonight, I'll try to stop by your stream later. Shout out to you, Sarah. You are the queen always. We appreciate you. Thank you for being here.
W.
Yeah, Lachlan, I mean, you know, I've been trying to be pretty, you know, not going down that route, but this is just bad, dude. I mean, like, this is amongst the worst organizations, the worst events that we've seen. You know, we watch a lot of regional MMA on this channel. We've seen some weird and wonky stuff before. I cannot believe that Combat U is run by the same people and Combat U was run better than this. Hell yeah, Sarah. I always love hanging out with you as well. It's always a good time. The commission checks wraps and gloves way before the fight. What could possibly be happening? Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, they're just changing his gloves out. Just all of this time for both of them to recover. If Vlasenko's knee is hurting him, if his leg is hurting him, now it's giving it more time to swell. All right, now we cut to footage of him in the back getting his hands wrapped. Oh, that wasn't him. That's the next fighter. This is the bullpen back here. So the doctor is completely incapable of turning 5 feet away from him and telling the commentary what the hell is going on. Yeah, no, not possible, brother. Nope, we just get to hang out. Why do they even have backstage cam when they only have one actual in-ring cam? Maybe they have 2. Okay, maybe they have 2, but still, it's like, this is just, come on, man. It's like they have all of the pieces in place to make this run correctly, but they're just not using them correctly. Which fight are you looking forward to the most tomorrow besides the main event? I am looking most forward to Stanley Dorsonville making his debut. They're taking them back. Oh my God. What the fuck is happening? This is pathetic. Just call the fight. Call it. I don't even know what the problem is with the gloves, but just call the fucking fight. But yes, I am looking forward to Stan the Drill Dorsonville making his debut. He's an LFA guy that we've seen on the channel before. He got a great win in LFA, and I can't wait to see him in the UFC. I thought he was going to have to go to Contender Series. He jumped the line, and he's going up against Gage Young, which is a pretty big test for him in his debut. Crowd booing for the 3rd time in 2 fights and only like 3 minutes of fighting. This is absolutely atrocious. I've never seen anything like this before, really. Maybe the gloves are too small. Maybe that's something that you figure out before the fucking fight starts. Maybe that's something that you square away before the referee says fight. Okay. The fighters' gloves torn open. They tore open, so they're giving them substandard gloves for the event. All right, so at least it wasn't that they were too small. They just suck. They just give them shitty gloves, and by extension, the shitty gloves tear, and then we have an entire fucking delay here. Round 2 has finally started. God, we got an entire card of this shit. Never seen that before. Uriah must have cheated out cheaped out on the gloves. Yeah, I guess so. I hope that he has enough backup gloves. They might literally have to be running out to somebody's gym to go get gloves right now. If Lysenko loses, he should contest. I kind of agree. I mean, come on, man. That was a nice kick to the body for Hall. And finally, we get graphics on screen. This is just one of the most poorly run events that we've seen on the channel before. Maybe it'll get better. Maybe it'll get better from here. Get all the kinks out on the prelims. Yeah, Hall really likes that oblique kick. I appreciate him using that. It is a somewhat questionable tactic, but it is legal, so use all the weapons at your disposal. Senko getting touched to the body. He just emoted. Oh, nice kick up top for Hall. Hall looking good in this fight. Oh, but there you go. Vasenko landed a couple good ones at the end of the round. All right. I think that'll still be a hill round, but Vasenko was landing a couple good ones at the end. So yeah, we had a delay to start the fight. We had a delay between rounds. Can anything happen before we start round 3? Yeah, Vasenko, that knee is compromised for sure, but we'll see if he can make it happen in this third round. He's caught Hall a couple of times. All right, round 3 of these 3 2-minute rounds. Oh, man, he keeps just eating up that lead leg, and that thing is hurting. Yeah, Vasenko needs to close the distance. He can't be using his range anymore if that leg is compromised. There you go. Oh, man, he is hurting. He keeps pointing to the ground. I don't know what he's doing. He's like gesturing at his leg. Oh, his mouthpiece. His mouthpiece was out. All right, time in. Oof. Couple good shots. Yeah. Oh! Hall dropped him. Oh! Beanbag! Damn, round 3 beanbag for Hall after all of that bullshit.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag. Yo, even with all the weirdness, and there certainly was a lot of it, I actually kind of like the strategy of Hall. He ate up the lead leg with the oblique kick, and then he caught him. Caught him when he was compromised on the movement. And yeah, Vasenko's gesturing to his knee. Obviously, that's the big deciding factor here. Yeah, definite beanbag. Yeah, it really was. That was actually a really good navigation of this fight for Hall. I like it. Now, what I will say to that is, of course, I mean, this is his debut. He is not going to be able to get away with half of that shit as he gets higher up in competition. But for this fight, it certainly was effective to get him his first victory. Yeah, good shit. Now just imagine if that fight had taken place without all of the delays. Would have been even sweeter. We've got 8 fights on the main card coming up. Is the whole card amateur? I would suspect that it might be. Considering that it is the Prospect series. So just imagine, we might be seeing a future champion's first fight tonight. Maybe Zyrie Hall here. Ladies. Jeez. A lot of plastic on the front of one of those chicks. It is California after all. Okay, Zaire, I guess, is his name. Zaire Hall. Two brutal knockouts, says Corey McKenna. And then they just cut the mic in the middle of this dude talking about the upcoming fights. Bro, this is absolutely atrocious. At least we get to hear the little background music. Song sounds pretty good. Commentary was telling us about the upcoming fights, but they just cut his microphone off like halfway through what he was saying. Literally in the middle of a sentence, they cut him off. Amazing. Absolute cinema. I like the song that they're playing, though. This isn't bad. How is Combat U running a tighter ship than this? I have no idea, but it definitely is. Maybe it's because they have the backing of the school, you know? Maybe they have some students that are running that show and are actually like taking it very seriously. Ain't that the craziest shit? I see a guy with a Combat U shirt right there in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. But ain't that the craziest shit? You have I don't know this to be true, but it would be pretty crazy if like you've got some like broadcast students, like some communication school students that are running that show and they actually care enough to do a good job, and then you have like pro broadcast people supposedly running this show and they're just doing it to this standard. I mean, this really is just it's pathetically bad. Tell this production team instead of getting paid, they're all getting Fs. Exactly. Seriously. Incomplete. See me after class. Oh, we got the Indian music for this dude. Is this the intro to Neon Song? Any second, She Want to Hang with an Indian's going to drop. Right now. Boom. She want to hang with an Indian. She want to hang with an Indian. I don't know if he's Indian. That's just what it sounds like. Song is actually pretty dope, though. Y'all heard Armin was walking out. Does she want to hang with an Indian for his next fight? I did hear that. In fact, there should be a video hopefully coming out soon that will cover that. I did a new experimental video format recording last night. I haven't had time to edit it yet, but hopefully after the stream I'll be able to edit it. Trying to get it out before the fights tomorrow if possible. But if I do get that video out, it will be covered in there and also possibly in some shorts that are coming out. $200,000 Neon paid for that, from what I heard. Neon paid him $200,000 to walk out to his song. Oh, he's from Afghanistan, not India. Excuse me. I apologize. Random, but what do you think of Bruno Mars? I like Bruno Mars. I think that Bruno Mars has made some good songs. Fun fact, Bruno Mars is from Hawaii. He is Polynesian. And a bunch of the people that I used to work at when I worked at the Polynesian show, at the Luau show, were all friends of his. So when he was in town, a whole bunch of the people from the show went to go hang out with him backstage and got to see the show from backstage. It's pretty cool. So yeah. No, yeah, I like Bruno Mars. 24 Karat Magic is good. Treasure is his best song to me. I think Treasure is a great song. Yeah, I like that he draws on some inspiration from different styles of music. And, overall, I think he's pretty good. He trains 2 to 3 times a day. Jeez, look at this guy with the do-rag and the gold chain. The do-rag and the fake gold chain. Wow. You assumed he was Afro-Hispanic? Yeah, I could understand that from the look. Eli McGann. Now, this is a dude who I assumed was definitely from South Central, just by the look of him. Walking up to Cutman Tate, wearing the fat gold chain and a do-rag. What a gangster. Yeah, Cutman Tate said take that shit off for real, dude. Cutman Tate just laughing at this goofball. All right, you goofy goober, get in the cage and get knocked out. Commentator just shouted out O-Block. I'm a white nerd and that even annoyed me. Is that C-Rod? Must be. Yeah, that is slightly dorky, I would say, too. Although he did also throw out Ja Rule from the Pain is Love album reference, so he gets a little bit of credit for that. He's fighting an Afghani. There'll be no knockout. It'll be a decision. Yeah, right. It's a good point. It is amateur MMA, though, so there is always potential. Daniel Hom, what time does the fight start? They're already started, sir. The link to the channel is in the description. You can find the live stream there. So go to the description of this video with my face on it below, and the link is there. You can find the fights. We're on fight number 3. Safiullah Omari. He's 1-0. 20 years old. Eli McGann is some other age. But thank you. You're the man. You're the man, Daniel Hum. Enjoy the fights, and if you want to hang out and chat about the fights with us, we will be here for you. Eli McGann is 21 years old. He is making his MMA debut. The man with the fat gold chain and the do-rag. We'll see if he's going to be humbled by the Afghani. Yeah, and of course, thank you all for being here. If you are new, subscribe, like the stream, do all the YouTube stuff. We watch a lot of regional MMA around here. Team Alpha Male, I've heard enough. Eli's got it. Damn. Since these are AMIs, are knees to the head not allowed and elbows not allowed? I believe that they're all allowed, but they are wearing shin guards, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's a good question, actually. Nice inside leg kick for him again. I mean, I hope elbows are allowed. Ooh, ooh. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, Omari looking to finish. Just caught him with a couple, but McGann is wrestling here. A white guy that Uriah coaches, he loves them foreign fellers nearly exclusively. Eli's got to be decent, but they're more than just Uriah coaching at Team Alpha Male, brother. You think the Team Alpha Male is just all Uriah? He has no employees. It's just him. If he doesn't show up, the gym just doesn't open for the day. All right, Omari reverses on the ground. Omari looking good in this fight. A little replay in the corner there. Looks like they actually fixed their replay system. That's nice. Omari just holding on. Oh, McGann trying to throw the triangle up, it looks like. Or just get his legs engaged at all, but now he's folded over. Damn, dude. Omari trying to top down Sulayev, stretch him. All right, that is the horn. I don't even know what that sound is. It sounds like a car horn, but that is the end of the round. Commission lady. Went to check on their rules and found no elbows to the head, no knees to the head, and no rotational locks are permitted under the amateur framework. Damn. Well. All right, they better go use their hands effectively then. Boring stuff, Eli, but got to recover after that knockdown, I suppose. Yeah, no, I mean, he got knocked down, so, you know. At least we're getting something. Yeah, first fight ended with a knee to the head. Good point. Good point. No knees to the head unless you just do it, I guess. Again, it's all legal. That's wild. That's a very good point. That's wild. I didn't even think about that, but that is definitely wild that that's the truth. All right, round 2. Ooh, spinning kick to the head. Oh, caught him with the uppercut. Has him in the headlock here, looking for guillotine. Yeah, regional MMA, anything's possible. Ooh. Got a pretty tight lock on this choke. Oh, just kind of tosses his opponent to the side, keeps striking. McGinn needs to get his fucking hands going, man. This guy's trash. Uriah, expel him from the gym. Brother, it's like his fucking debut. You cannot judge these fighters on pro fighter standards, my man. They're learning. They're learning on the job. Yo, Omari he's locked in though. He's looking pretty good in this fight. Think Omari's about to gas? Bro, these are 2-minute rounds. If you're gassing, that's a problem. 3 2-minute rounds is literally 1 more minute than a standard one round. This is a 6-minute fight total compared to 5-minute rounds. That would mean that he would be gassing in round 1 if that's the case. But it does look like Wes's prediction seems to be coming true. It looks like we're going to go to decision on this thing, I would suspect, but we'll see. All right, that'll do it. Round 2 complete. All right, we'll see what happens in round 3 here. See if McGann still got it. That ain't no buzzer. Dude, it's like a car horn. Beep. The end of the round sounds like you're trying to merge too close to the guy in the lane already. All right, here's the replay. It's like one of those horns you can buy from Walmart for your child. There you go. They better hope that no kids in the crowd have one. Ref will stop around early. All right, round 3. Same day weigh-in is bizarre. It should be standard. If you want people to stop cutting weight so massively, it should be standard. But cool that they do that, honestly. All right, McGann gets his own takedown here. Let's see if he actually does anything with this. Omari scooting himself back to the cage, but it kind of looks like McGann is moving him back towards the cage, which is not exactly what you should be doing if you want to keep the control. Odd to split them for pro and amateur. I guess they could recover, or I guess they could recover in 8 hours when they're amateur. They can recover in 30 hours if they become pro. I suppose. Yeah, that is kind of strange if they're doing it that way. Oh man. Did Omari just regain he got on top? No, this is still McGann on top. Oh, wait, no. Is it? Yeah, no, it's still McGann on top. They have the glove colors wrong, by the way. I just noticed that just now. The glove colors are reversed. Oh, wait, maybe not. No, yeah, they are. Yeah. Omari's the one on the cage right now. His name was in red. Oh, good Lord. How many things could they possibly fuck up? That makes me wonder, is it prohibited to bring an air horn to a UFC fight? You'd probably only get away with it once, but you could stop a fight early with a well-timed air horn. Yeah, I don't know. You know, I mean, it certainly is not allowed. It's definitely prohibited, I would say, but I would think that if it was in the crowd, hopefully the officials would recognize that it's not coming from where it's supposed to be coming from. But yeah, it could certainly be a problem. I should have found a local bookie in the North Sacramento area, called this as soon as I heard his name. Well, the knockdown was cool. Yes, I get you, brother. Again, you got to give a little bit of leeway to debuting fighters, dude. You cannot expect there to be some kind of like immense craziness in every single fight. Sometimes it's going to be boring because they're still finding their footing. He just climbed the cage. They're going to withhold his purse. No, it's only if you go over the cage. If you go over the side, that's when they withhold the purse. You can sit on top of it. You're not supposed to, but they don't fine you for it. $29-28. All right. Omari gets the dub. No beanbag. And now we're hearing the production team talking to the commentary. Are you guys hearing him when he's saying that the replay is coming through? He's talking to the camera. We can't hear him. Blonde ring girl is so fine. I don't even care about the face surgery. Oh, does she look like she had a little bit of work done? I didn't look at her face. The other ring girl's gigantic plastic balloons were in my face. It was hard to see past them. I do respect that Eli still put on the Walmart gold chain and gold glasses when while knowing he lost a decision. Yeah, true. He kept the persona. Jesus Laris is 0-2, going up against Josiah Sandoval, who is making his debut. So do you go for the debuting fighter, or do you go for the guy who has experience but has lost both of his fights? Josiah Sandoval is fighting out of Combat U. Good deal. Most amateur shows are not to this caliber. Brother, you should hope that no amateur show is to this caliber when it comes to the broadcast. This broadcast is absolutely atrocious. It is unbecoming of the stature of former UFC fighter Corey McKenna, who is just a cutie patootie. I am a Corey McKenna fan. Go for the guy that trains in Stockton. Yes, let's see if we get a slap in here. I wonder if slaps are against the rules for amateurs. But do we see how my strategy of picking fighters by who they trained with doesn't work well? Yeah, I guess so. But, we're going to find out more from all of these fighters. We're learning on the spot right now. Corey McKenna has the weird Welsh/American accent now. She's been in the States for this long, so the accent is kind of worn a little bit, but it's still there. It's definitely a special night here at the Doubletree. That's a funny sentence. It's definitely a special night here at the Doubletree. Protest is there. They said something about Protest, but is he there? They say that he's actually at the event? Oh, okay. So if they have less than 3 amateur fights, they have the shin guards, but after that we get 3 3-minute rounds and no shin guards. Okay, so now we know. So all amateur, but if you have less than 3 fights, you're at one stage of amateur, and if you have more than 3 fights, you're past the limit. And you don't have to wear the shin guards. Oh, they were listing people in attendance. Oh, okay. Hey, cool. I wonder what Carlos Prates is thinking about this event. He's probably outside smoking cigarettes right now. Keep it classy in the comments. Are the comments talking shit? That's right. Corey McKenna sticking up for all of these fighters, people talking shit. Have you seen Ketlin Vieira talking about the UFC cutting her unceremoniously and then missing weight by 7.5 pounds after moving up a weight class? That made me crack up. Did she missed weight for her upcoming fight by 7.5 pounds? That can't. Did they already have the weigh-ins for that? I guess that is this Saturday, isn't it? That's wild. 7.5 pounds she missed weight by? That fight can't be going on if she missed weight by that much. He's for sure ripping heaters in the parking lot. Yeah, for real. He's got a sippy cup with his liquor in it. No finish since 2017. No fans, and you expect to be in the UFC. Shut the fuck up and watch the fights. I mean, fair enough.
Shut the fuck up and watch the fights.
You think he snuck in some whiskey? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Bro's either got a flask or he's just walking around with the bottle, not giving a fuck. He knows he's a star. Hey, Quill and Salkeld Glazer. Shout out Kelvin. Why? Cyborg's fight is no longer a title fight because of it. Oh my God, bro. Well, glad that I wasn't able to make it out there for that. Sucks for Cyborg. So yeah, Cyborg's just going to retire a champion no matter what. That's fucking ridiculous. The fight continues, but yes, she weighed 152.5 for a 145 fight. Damn, fuck her, dude. That's absolutely atrocious. 7.5 pounds? That's pathetic. All day they said it was going to go ahead, but media is skeptical that it will because Vieira's cut was stopped for medical reasons. At 7.5 pounds, yeah, that there might be some extenuating circumstances with that. Oh, Cyborg also walked back the retirement part? Damn, dude, I'm so glad I didn't fucking plan on making the trip out there for that horse shit. Fuck PFL, dude. I can't wait for MVP to take over just on the hopes that something changes around there. Oh, you heard something about missing weight. Got you. Yeah. You heard something about missing weight, and much like the Candyman, you talk about weight misses 3 times and Kelvin Gastelum pops up. True MMA retirement for Cyborg. They will never say they're officially out. Ain't that the truth? Yeah, I mean, she might as well keep fighting. Why not? I mean, she's just going to keep winning. There's no competition in that organization that can challenge her. And maybe when they become MVP, there might be. At least it's a possibility at the very least. Oh, this is an Elk Grove guy. I've heard a lot about Elk Grove ever since we've been watching Combat U and all this Northern California MMA. Elk Grove comes up often. Ring Girl in the background there shaking it. Thank you, Ring Girl. Cyborg said the PFL was the ones pushing the retirement aspect because it's the last fight on her deal with them, but she never agreed. Damn, that's a dirty tactic too. Dude. Wow. That's ridiculous as well. Great business going on over there at PFL. I really thought that John Martin was going to be able to turn that ship around. It seems like he might be playing right into the same bullshit. But we'll see what happens after MVP takes over. I'm holding out some potentially unfounded hope that Jake Paul actually puts his money where his mouth is and makes some meaningful change in that organization. Another tree. Or are those lightning bolts? Looks more like lightning bolts. Dude's got lightning bolt tattoo. Jesus Lares. 0-2. The Stockton Slapper. They have a dominant women's champion. They might as well re-sign her. Why wouldn't they? Then they just have a rotating door of whoever champions randoms if they don't re-sign her. Why? Because they don't make good decisions in that organization. That's why. It's only if they can afford her. Cyborg might price herself out since she's been doing so good in boxing. So they need to put the money up, and they might not have it or might not want to pay it. And also, why would they care if they have a rotating door if no one gives a fuck about the organization to begin with? It might make more sense to them to have a rotating door and try to find some new up-and-coming person, that they can mold into a prospect, into a champion, into somebody that people want to see, that they actually can put some stock into, as opposed to re-signing Cyborg, who's got to be what, like 38? How old is Cyborg? She's got to be at least 37 years old, right? If I was a Brazilian woman that's 40, there you go, 40. Okay, if she's actually 40 years old, then there you go, even more to my point. Yeah, exactly. She's 41. I mean, I couldn't be speaking more to the truth if I tried. All right, fight is underway. Laris versus whoever the fuck he's fighting. Sandoval. Sandoval from Combat U. Nice kick to the body for Laris, who adjusts his ankle guard. Shin guard. Nice high kick there for Sandoval. Oh, a couple almost connections there for Laris. Oh, high kick just missed. Oh. All right, Laris trying for the takedown. Oh, grabbing the cage. Oh, just hanging on. Shin guards don't fit. They're sliding down his leg, and he has to keep adjusting them. Add it to the list, brother. The list is like, it's like one of those scrolls that you unroll, and it just keeps going and going and going. Nice foot stomps here from Laris. Oh, and Sandoval ends up getting the takedown at the end. 25 seconds left in the round. See what he does with it. Okay, there's a couple good shots. Bam, bam. Yo, Sandoval with some hammer fists. All right. And, jeez, that fucking weird-ass horn sounds, and we are going on to round number 2. Why do these guys only have shin guards, not foot guards like the previous fights? Because it's a big make-em-up, Bleeding Edge. I have no idea. I don't think anybody has any idea. What I do know is we've got our ring girl with her medical enhancements. Thank you, science. I freaking love this computer. It's sick. I do have to buy another stick of RAM, and I hope that's it. If it doesn't fix my issue, I have to buy a new graphics card, and my graphics card was already $400. Yeah, graphics cards, of course, are the big expenditure. Look at that white dude's dreads. They're down his ass. I kind of fuck with it. Yeah. Some white dudes can rock dreads pretty effectively. But yeah, he got a big old head of dreads. All right, round 2 about to start. Ooh, good connections there for Sandoval to start. Ooh, there's a good kick for Sandoval. He's looking good. And a takedown. Damn, Sandoval making this his round early. Has this refed every fight? I just noticed he's still there. Do they have one fucking ref? Could be. Certainly could be. That was something I noticed at Real Cage Fighting when I was commentating on the fights there. They only had one referee. That ref was the hardest working man in the biz, bro. He refed I think we did 14 fights that night. He refed all 14. That can't be legal? I think it's legal. I don't think it's illegal to have just one ref. But if it is illegal, you know what it would be.
That's fucking illegal.
It would be fucking illegal. Oh, uh-oh. Oh! Sandoval trying to get this choke. Oh! Give me a beanbag! Give me a B! Give me an E! Give me a beanbag! Let's go! Rear naked choke. Sit that man Sandoval on the beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That was clean. Clean work for Sandoval. Nice, dude. Sit that man on the amateur beanbag over here. Laris advancing to 0-3. Wow. Good shit. All right. Showing us the replay. Let's see if they actually show us the finish. All right, that's one replay. Yeah, that was a clean finish for sure. All right, there's the takedown. Now, where does it turn into the... Yeah, there's the takedown in the second round. Where does it turn into the rear naked? Oh, yeah, okay. He just stole his back when he was trying to stand up. Nice move. That was really clean, actually. That was really good work. Yeah, Sandoval. All right. So far, this guy might be the one to watch out for. Striking looked okay. He landed a couple of decent shots, and he gets a clean submission finish. And there's the California kid himself, Uriah Hall. What? Uriah Faber. Shout out to Uriah Hall, though. Is he wearing the Epstein shirt right now? Does that not look like the Epstein USA logo? Bro had his own shirt made, and he chose a logo that looks very similar to the Epstein USA logo. Yes. Rip Stockton. What up, gangsta? Yes. No one knows what a gazelle is. Ah, we're back to Corey McKinnacam. Corey McKenna has the same little piece of paper that I had. Until I see Carlos on screen, I don't believe he's there. Same. Yeah, no, legitimately same. I appreciate Corey McKenna trying to sell this show, man. She's out here working. "15 minutes. Ah! And a break between fucking prelims and main card? Oh my fucking goodness, dude. Can we have the Corey McKenna cam in a little square in the corner during the fights? Would bring up the energy. Yeah, I agree. All right, well, 15-minute break, everybody. Go get your snacks, I guess. This is grating, bro. This is really grating. Never heard of her before this. Was she good? Nah, not really, unfortunately. She got cut. But, you know, she did her thing. She was in the UFC for a while. I always liked her there. I remember talking about her last fight on last week's fights. She only got cut maybe a year ago, maybe a year and a half, 2 years at this point. Something like that. We've been doing the show for a while. But yeah, I remember talking about her on the show. And look at her now, out in California. Hell yeah. If it wouldn't be an entire video trashing Uriah's company, I'd say this is damn near video worthy. So many fuck ups. I know, dude. Again, that's the thing is, it's like I would feel bad just dogging on it on like, because it's like, on the one hand, I do respect the fact that Uriah is putting on for these prospects. You know, these are debuting fighters out here, you know, trying to make a name for themselves, trying to work their way up in the sport. So there is like definite value to what is being done with this card, but it's like, it's just unfortunate that it's being run so poorly. And I wouldn't have anything nice to say. So it really would be like, it would be like a Yama episode. And I can't do a regional like that, you know? I would class that somewhat as like punching down in a way that, you know, I am certainly not against punching down if it's funny, but when it comes to something like this, I would just feel bad. But it is worthy. It is certainly worthy. They would definitely be worthy of at least mentioning on a Yama episode, which I got to do one at some point, man. People have been asking where the hell the Yama show has gone. I have not done one since the White House card. That is a criminally long time, so I do recognize I have to do it. But again, what I always say about it is like, look, my videos right now, maybe 100 views. Yama episodes get even less than that. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work to put into those Yama episodes for like very little return. Not that I don't love doing it. I certainly do love doing it, but got to prioritize, man. You know, we're trying to make this thing something bigger than what it already is. And the growth is just not there, unfortunately. I mean, like, I really thought that this last video was going to be one that would like gain some traction, you know, got the fucking professional editing done. Like, you know, it's like a standard video essay, and it's doing the exact same numbers as every other video. So I don't know what else to do, to be perfectly honest. But anyway, that doesn't matter to all you guys. I'm just telling you why I haven't done Yama episodes in a while. Wes the wrestler and Jackson McVeigh hit the 2 Spider-Man point at the ceremonials. I know, I posted that in the Discord. I thought it was hilarious. 2 guys with good personalities. I think Jackson McVeigh is going to make that fight look pretty easy, but we'll see if party time Wes Schultz can get the job done. God, this card could probably be done in like 3 hours, but it's probably going to be more like 4 hours now. Although I do think that that takes care of all of the prelims. So we've got 8 fights on the main card. And there are 3-minute rounds. So hopefully this will be a little bit of a quicker one. I'd be all right with making this a quick evening. I've been working a lot this week. A lot of stuff that is non-Yama. 2 videos out this week as well. It's been a lot. And then we've got fights tomorrow. We'll see about Muay Thai Sunday. Gotta say, Wes the wrestler in his distinguished accent. How does he say it? Wes the wrestler. Oh, Wes the Westler. Wes the Westler. Wesley the Westler. Wrestler. Can't really roll a W. All right. Well, I guess I'm going to take a break. I mean, like, I don't really need to take one, but might as well considering we are at break time. So, thank you guys for hanging out. I know a lot of people cleared out. Understandable. We're going to get through these 8 fights. Hopefully they're good. And hopefully the quality of the broadcasting improves over time. Maybe this will be like Lux. Maybe this will be like Lux Fighting Series, where after the prelims, everything gets a lot better. So, again, like the stream if you haven't already. It's the homie thing to do. And I will see you on the other side of this brief break. Don't go away. All right, we are back. There's 8 more. Yes, there are 8 more fights. 8 fights on the main card. You can see it up at the top of the card here. Everything that's above that little divider line. So, yep, 8 fights on the main card. But they are 3-minute rounds, of course, so it'll be a little bit quicker. Yeah, maybe we'll see the action start to ramp up. Do 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 do. Theoretically, if they actually run this correctly, like we could get all 8 fights probably within like 2.5 hours. But again, that remains to be seen. We'll find out. It's funny that they do highlight reels when they only have 1 or 2 fights, so all the clips are from the same fight. I know, right? And this little promo that they're running now, I mean, yeah, you're seeing these, it's like the same 30-second loop, if it's even 30 seconds. More like 20 seconds. So you're seeing the same thing over and over and over and over. But that is your main event, I suppose. Allen versus Al Nijar. And we got probably another 6 minutes before we're coming back, I would think. I don't know. What else is going on? That's crazy about Cyborg. All that stuff that you just told me, that's all wild. I really hope that MVP changes something, you know? I really hope that MVP is run better. I hope Cyborg doesn't retire if she doesn't want to. You know? She doesn't need to. I mean, maybe we'll talk about retirement when she's actually losing fights. Certainly not going to be losing to a 7.5-pound over Ketlin Vieira. That's going to be a walk in the park now. To think I was going to try to go and watch that fight live. Hate that it's not a title fight for her, at least. I know, yeah. Yeah, that's annoying. But she retains the belt either way, so the foregone conclusion is just not for the title anymore. Thank you for saying 7'6" instead of 6'7". I have a 10-year-old sister, and I was going to have a stroke if you said 6'7". Would you have a stroke if I went like that? One of the weirdest trends to me. It's from some random rap song. The TikTokification of our youth. Her face has changed so much, though. Cyborg, you're talking about? I mean, you know, understandable, I guess, considering that she is aging, like we all are. Sorry, just wanted to check notification that I got. Shout out to everybody who's been supporting on TikTok, by the way. We're almost at 1,000 likes on TikTok. Thanks, Thinker. Now the entire left side of my body is completely numb. Sorry, brother. Hopefully it passes. Hopefully you regain all functionality on that side of your body. I'm pulling for you, brother. I've seen this Faber promo 497 times. I would prefer a black screen at this point. Bro, you are not kidding. I definitely had to take the headset off. You know, I had to take off the headphones. But Bull Waves Prime is getting their money's worth out of this sponsorship for real, dude. I don't know what Bull Waves Prime is. What is that? Let's check out the sponsor while we wait. Bull Waves Prime. Bull Waves Prime. We offer trade-friendly environment backed by regulation. Oh, this is like a crypto market. It's like an investment platform of some sort. Challenge. Prove your skills, unlock your funding. Our challenge accounts offer a structured approach for traders looking to demonstrate their expertise. What, to who? Trade at your own pace with no pressure from time limits and reach profit target to unlock your funded account. I have no idea what this means. No. With all due respect, her and Vieira are slowly shapeshifting into the same Brazilian Buffalo Bill. Damn, dude. That's fucking wild. That is a wild thing to say. But I mean, I guess it's like everything becomes crab, you know? Everything evolves back into crab. I mean, maybe that's just how that is for Brazilian women. They all just evolve back into the same form. Nick Chubb retires at 30, football player. Why did he retire? Wanna now? What? What are we talking? What wanna now? I mean, you hit the wanna now.
Well,
I can't let you get close.
Can't let you get close. Obviously. Carlos, hola, brother. Appreciate the new clips, my man. Wasn't able to get one out before the stream. I got busy right before we were going to go live, but I will get one out first thing tomorrow. Also hoping to maybe get some editing done tonight, get that out in video form. Although I think that it might end up being a little too long. I might have to chop out a couple pieces, but I'll decide on that. Either way, good work, my man. I think that a couple of those might actually gain some traction. We'll see. He had a bad neck tear in 2023 and was never really the same. I guess the injury and teams not being not as interested in him led to it. He for sure could play somewhere else or play somewhere, but he made his money, I suppose. Okay, well then good for him then. No one to fold him. Oh, an MCL tear. Okay, gotcha. He was on the Cleveland Browns most of his career. Gotcha. Oh, are we back? Is this? Oh, I guess we are back. Okay. Why did I mute myself? My bad. Uriah Faber is in the cage. See, the quality of the broadcast is getting to me. I'm randomly muting myself. Oh, this guy was unable to compete, so they're giving him a little time on the mic. Yeah, Vanderlei is making the same shift. I don't know why Uriah doesn't grow that beard. If I had an ass an inch away from my mouth, but I could grow a beard, you never see that butt chin. Chicks dig the cleft chin, brother. Can't even get Faber a working mic. He just said you heard the man. We're like, no, we didn't. W confidence, bro. Like I said, chicks dig it's a strong masculine chin. All right, fights are coming back. Hour and a half into this, we've seen 4 fights. 3 fights, I believe. I mean, I think it was 4, wasn't it? Yeah, 4 fights. Adrian Villalobos, who is from AKA. I appreciated his energy, but I would bet that would have been better with a translator. Seemed like he was pretty limited. Oh, could have been. Rafayuski, what up, brother? Is this event behind a paywall? No, man, it's on YouTube. The link is in the description. Link is always in the description, if it's available. But link is in the description as to where the fights are. You click the link, you'll find the live on there. But it is not paywalled. It is free on YouTube. All right, Villalobos. You're welcome, bro. Good to see you, man. Glad you're here. All right, Luis Morales is the other fighter. Happy Friday. If these fights start turning up, it'll be a very happy Friday. If we have some good fights here with some actual production value, then this will be a very good Friday. So far, it has not been great. What work has the ring girl had done on her face? She got like a facelift or something? Or maybe a nose job? I see her in the background, but she's kind of blurry right now, so I can't really tell what work she's had done on her face. She does have a little bit of that alien look, though, so maybe she did have some work done. He has amateur boxing fights in Korea. Shout out to the Sacramento Doubletree, bro. Fighting at the Doubletree. All right, these are the 3-minute rounds now. Well, I can't complain. 11 p.m. THC playing Minecraft, and I have some fried chicken being delivered in a bit. Damn, brother, sounds like you're living life. I appreciate it. Be careful with that THC down there, though. I hear that it's still pretty illegal. Somehow Brazil behind the United States as far as legalities go for the old THC. Red Gloves walking out to System of a Down. Let's go. I like it. I saw System of a Down open for no, not Corn. Open for Limp Bizkit and Redman and Method Man. That was a crazy good show, except Redman missed his flight and Method Man had to do half of their set by himself. He finally did show up halfway through, though. I got a medical. Oh, I didn't know they had medical down there. Oh, okay, my bad. I thought that they were still behind on the medical too. But you got the medical card, so no worries on my side. Let's go, brother. Good shit. Yeah, one of these days I will most certainly invest in a medical card myself, but they are expensive, and it is an expense that I cannot afford at the moment. I guess it's medically legal. I did not realize that. That is my mistake. That sounds fucking. It was great, dude. I was in the front of the pit too. It was awesome. Yeah, System of a Down, Limp Bizkit, and Redman and Method Man. What a tour. Except for that part with Redman missing half the set. That's pretty interesting, thinker. Luis Morales from City Name, incredible stuff. Oh god, they can't get it right. They just can't get it right. I mean, really, if I was Uriah Faber, I would absolutely be like asking for a partial refund from this broadcast company, whoever he's partnered with for this. Be like, look, I paid you to run the broadcast effectively. Like, that's what I was paying for. You may have done the job, but you did a fucking piss poor job of it. All right, these guys wrestling to start off here. Of course, fight is underway. Medical cards are expensive in Florida. Mine was like 50 in Missouri when I was 18. Yeah, no, they're way more expensive, dude. It's like 150 bucks for the card up front, and then it's like I think 75 bucks a year or something like that. Might even be more than that. Perhaps even more than that, Jim. But it ain't like super cheap. I just don't like that it's a recurring charge. That's the other thing. And then you got to pay for the actual weed. Bro almost has a twister on him right now. He almost. Yeah, look at this. All this ground and pound going here for Villalobos. He's doing great work. Keeping him locked up. Mounted. Stomach down. Top down mount. Yeah, it's banging away. Morales needs to do something, man. Oh, got the neck. Oh, we might have it. Oh, he lost it. Damn. Yeah, Villalobos just goes right back to smacking the side of the head. Yeah, it's like a license. Dude, this guy Morales is just getting teed off on, basically. I mean, like, it's a 10-8 round. Just peppering away the side of the head. Bang, bang, bang. Yeah, if Villalobos just put a little bit more power on his shots, he would have finished this fight. And gets saved by the horn. All right, there it is. Damn, Morales way down after round one. All right, I'd be furious if I was Uriah. Obviously, he isn't watching the broadcast, but I pray somebody on his team tells him just how much of a shit show this has been, because, yeah, this is ridiculous. Absolutely, dude. He's paying money for this. Bull Waves is paying money to sponsor this. If I was the sponsor, I'd be upset, except for the fact that the sponsor was all over the pre-show loop, so maybe they're not upset. That being said, the fights have been great. Yeah, the fights are not bad. For amateur fights, they're fun. It's just everything else has been laughably horrible, yeah. Looks like they may be starting to get it better, even though they fucked up the city name. Thankfully, the most important thing is, for the most part, delivering. I agree with that. 75 a year is crazy. Damn, they're tax. And it's not even a year. My bad. It's like every 7 months or something like that. They don't even, it's not even yearly. It's like, it's less than a year. You have to re-up every like X amount of months. If Fitzking was still in the chat, he'd be able to tell you all the actual details. Yeah, recurring charge for technically medicine is insane. Yeah, it's because it's just a big dog and pony show. Everybody knows the deal with the medical marijuana. You walk in, you get a card, you talk to a doctor for 5 seconds. Ooh, nice tag by Villalobos. Dropped him. I said medical card, but is both a prescription and an association card, and the association is a nonprofit organization that has permission to plant and distribute / sell. Yeah. Here you get the medical card, which is an actual prescription, and then you go to the dispensary, and it's funded, not funded, but it's supplied by growers from around the state. All right, Villalobos just crushing this fight, man. This is, if Villalobos is not able to finish this fight, it'll be kind of criminal, because he has been doing such nice work. All he needs is the finish to really put a stamp on this thing. There's just a few organizations that has a dispensary. Most of them just send the package to your house containing the goods. Nice. You got to have delivery service. I think there are some delivery services in Florida, but there are enough dispensaries that it's not a hard thing to find one. In fact, kind of close to where I live is like a lot of dispensaries. In fact, let's see. Oh, all right, we got a beanbag. Nice. All right, Villalobos able to secure the beanbag as we hoped he would. Good job, Villalobos.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Very nice. Good job. Yeah, I mean that was a foregone conclusion for real. Yeah, there's a number of them pretty close to me. All right. Good job on the beanbag for Villalobos. Villalobos. All right. Let's get this decision. Keep this thing moving. Brunette ring girl has the big balloons, and blonde ring girl has the very dark eyeliner. All right, good shit. All right, let's see the replay here. Yeah, he just caught him in the choke against the cage. Yeah, good deal. All right, back to Corey Cam. All right, next fight coming up. Corey checking her phone. What's she looking at on her phone there? What's going on Corey McKenna's phone? I want to see what's going on there. She watching another event? She might be watching a separate MMA event that's happening while she's commentating on this one. She's reading your text. Did you tell her to holler at me? Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. That's the homie move. Oh, she blocked you? Damn. It was a good attempt, bro. I appreciate it. Now try it on Sean Bannon. I just need Wes being my wingman out here. She's watching this stream. There you go. What up, Corey? How you doing? You think it's the YouTube stream? I thought it might have been, but it didn't look like it was showing what they were showing on screen, so I don't know. Could have been. Looked like she had the chat up. Yeah, that could have been. She was talking shit. Or not talking shit, but she was saying, like, keep it classy in the chat, you fucking animals. She really should not be. She shouldn't be watching chat right now. She should not be reading the chat. It's only going to upset her. Bro's walking out to Wild Wild West. Jim West. Desperado. Bro walking out to Will Smith after the slap. You know something about Will Smith? I don't know if you knew this, but he likes pretty girls. Did you know that? He made a whole song about it. Yeah, I thought I heard that too. What were they saying about Matt McCusker? Why was he mentioned on the broadcast? What is this fighter's connected to him somehow? Is Matt McCusker actually a stand-up, or is he just a co-host on the podcast with Shane? It was definitely the chat because she's talking in the chat now. Is she? Oh, she. Yeah, I see that too. She said hi. Oh, they said that he's a fan of Shane and Matt. Oh, that's hilarious, dude. What a thing to mention as you get ready to fight in your MMA fight. He's a stand-up. He's been doing it a little longer than Shane. Oh, okay. I've never seen or heard his actual stand-up, but I know him from that podcast, obviously. Seems pretty cool. He handled that fucking asshole dude on that Story Wars episode talking shit about his wife pretty well. What the fuck was that? You know what I'm talking about? Timmy No Breaks? Timmy No Breaks got his fucking face broken by McCusker's wife. Backstage, from what I understand. And this dude walking out to Johnny Cash. What a legend. Yeah, I saw my dude Blind Mike Geary breaking that one down. Shout out to Blind Mike. Shout out to the Blind Mike Project, my favorite comedy podcast. And he was saying that, like, apparently the Timmy No Breaks guy is like a character that he just kind of can't escape now, which is like, okay, whatever. But like, if you're going to stay in the character, brother, then you got to be okay with whatever's coming your way, including getting slapped by a woman. The first two jokes were funny, but joke about something else, Timmy, mix it up. Damn, still silly to assault someone for jokes, but yeah, I'd hate being in the audience for that Story Wars. Yeah, for real. Seemed very awkward that he just kept going to that well. Matt did handle it really well. I could tell he was pissed. Yeah, I mean, shit, dude, he's fucking talking shit about his wife, and it's not even like, you know, because like that's the thing. What I always say with this modern style of comedy where everybody wants to be edgy is it's like it has to be clever. You know the difference between someone who is actually making jokes and someone who is just saying edgelord shit to be provocative. He was being provocative. The wife felt provoked. Oh, fucking well. I really don't feel much sympathy for him. He's a character, that's true. He can't really escape right now or anymore, but yeah, no reason to only make jokes about his black wife. You can joke about anything in the world in your character. Yeah, exactly. It was lazy and poking the bear. I mean, like, you poke the fucking bear enough times, you're going to get fucking poked back, man. Whether or not you're saying that you're joking, and yeah, and I can understand. It's like, yo, he's just joking. Obviously, she didn't like the jokes. And again, I would have a lot more sympathy for him if they were clever jokes. It sounds racist as hell. If anybody hasn't seen it, 99% of Timmy's jokes were about his wife's race. Yeah, exactly. All right. Ooh. Uh-oh. Instant beanbag, perhaps. Let's go. Oh. Bro, trying to finish fight early. Oh, bro is smacking the side of his head. Oh, John Pereira gets the backpack, but he's on the side now. Oh, he's got it. Oh, you must have, brother. Damn, what a dominant performance here for Win. And Win choked him out unconscious. That is a beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Bro, John Pereira. Richard Wynn is sleeping. Oh, he hit the snoring emote. He hit the sleeping emote. Bro, let's fucking go. That is how you do it. That is how you make a name for yourself on the fucking regionals, bro. Jeez. Bro came out with, you want to talk about no brakes? All gas, no brakes for John Pereira. 3-0 at 18 years of age. He's the prospect, he's the prospect of the entire card so far. Yes. Yeah, when you're talking about like looking out for the future of the sport, I mean, like that's how you do it. You come out here and fight like every fight is your last fight. You fight like every fight is the most important fight of your career at this stage, and you will go far. You don't have to fight reckless. I wouldn't even say that he went out there very reckless. He just went out there with an intention to win the fight from the very start. And that is exactly what he did. That is exactly how you do it. This dude is, yeah, this is the best that we've seen on this card for sure. John Pereira. That was gangster shit. Very nice. Yeah, it just came out, bang, bang, knocks him down, gets some huge shots. I thought that the referee was going to stop it off the hand striking, but he doesn't. And this dude Wynn trying to keep a hold of his leg. So Pereira transitions to the back. I thought he was going to fall off. He was on the side, but beautiful adjustment to get back on top control there. And he just sunk in the choke. Didn't let go of the choke. Didn't give up on the choke. Fantastic. Very nice. Technical submission indeed. He put him to sleepy sleep. Kind of shitty, though. He called for the glove touch, then charged him with his hand up and struck immediately. Kind of. Oh, did he fake the glove touch? I heard them talking about the glove touch, but I didn't notice what they were talking about. Damn, he faked the glove touch? That is dirtball shit. God damn it. Couldn't just have a clean, fantastic performance. We had to have a dirtball performance. It is legal. It's gamesmanship, but I don't appreciate it. Love the strategic glove touch. Yeah, for real. Yeah, that's fucked up, man. One of the only guys ever nicknamed the Prodigy that I'm actually like, all right, sure, you can have that nickname. I mean, him and BJ, perhaps. Send to Dublin 3 years and forget. The chat said it, so I went back and looked, and it was pretty slimy. That's shitty, dude. Hey, is that Bisbing? It is Bisbing. Hey, Michael Bisbing. They are friends, him and Uriah Faber. I do know that. Michael Bisbing in attendance. There, you actually see him on camera. Is that Vyshyslav Borshov? I think it is. Oh, damn. A lot of fighters in the crowd tonight, apparently. Yeah, Vyshyslav Borshov. She's saying that Andre Fili is there. Yeah, that is certainly dirtball shit, man. I don't appreciate that. Slava is a Faber fighter. True. He did kind of be greasy with that glove touch. Damn. Yeah, you don't count it as a win. That's very fruity. Yeah, that's a shitty thing to do, man. I hate when people do that. Yep, it is Slava Claus. Hey, there's Bisbing. Shaking hands with this lovely lady here ringside. Bisbing getting dap and getting love from everybody in attendance. Yeah, damn it, John Pereira. You're a fucking slime ball. Hate to see it after such a beautiful win, you know? All right, next up is who? Oh, Grady Cloyd. What a name. Grady Cloyd. He's the sheriff in town. He's 3-0. 100% finish rate. All right, Grady Cloyd. That is a crazy name, Grady Cloyd. That definitely sounds like an Old West prospector. That's the guy behind the bar at the saloon, you know? Jesus Christ, he's got weird nipples. Grady Cloyd with the weird name and the nipples to match. Going up against Lamar Mitchell, who is 1-0. Bro's got the pepperoni nips. Oh, Lamar Mitchell. Bro's got them areolas, I'm telling you, dude. Pepperoni on the pizza. Bro looks like XXX Tentacion with the hair. This dude says he's going to get a Walter Walker heel hook over here. What the hell is Juice WRLD doing there? I'm telling you. Gonna get up inside the cage and start having lucid dreams. Man on a mission, they say. All right. All right, they're middleweights. I think Tate just asked him sarcastically, "Are you going to fight in that shirt?" I thought I saw him say something about the shirt, and he was like, "Oh, yeah. I mean, he's 1-0. He's only done it one time. Maybe they allowed him to fight in a shirt the last time he fought. I can't get over Grady Cloyd as an actual human name. Go down to Magooby's. Grady Cloyd's behind the bar. He also works the automatic piano. Lamar. His name sounds like one of the South Park characters that they'd be talking about whenever they're referencing an insane redneck. Yeah, exactly. He's up there in the hills, Grady Cloyd. Don't go down that road. You know what's at the end of that road. That's private property, and that property belongs to Grady Cloyd. Oh, heel hooks are apparently prohibited in amateur MMA. So he predicted a round one heel hook that he will not legally be able to do. However, we did see someone finished with a knee before, so anything's possible. You'll hear about Grady Cloyd feller that pisses in his truck's gas tank and it ran for 200 miles. All right, well, fight's underway. Let's see what Grady Cloyd has to offer here. Nice takedown to start it off for Cloyd. Again, they got the glove colors wrong, by the way. Had to change his name like 3 times. Autocorrect was even like, what the fuck is that? What? What? He subbed him? Brother, blink and you miss it. What the fuck? I mean, all right, Grady Cloyd with the easy quick beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a bean bag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Okay, I guess. I'll need to see the expert replay system from A1 Prospects. Damn, bro is crawling his way back to his stool. He must have really been hurt. Looks like he hurt his leg somehow. Maybe on the takedown? I appreciate that these little ring girls know exactly when to come back and assume the position. Hi-oh. And now he's the biggest prospect on the card. Fuck that other cheater, yeah. I mean, it's not cheating technically, but it's close to cheating. Certainly gamesmanship and certainly a dirtball maneuver. All right, let's see this. What subbed him? Yeah, nothing subbed him. He just tapped to nothing. He should have stayed in music. Yo, for real, Carlos. Play to your strengths, brother. You had a couple of good songs. MMA, not so much. Damn. I mean, he literally tapped to absolutely nothing. So, I mean, I guess maybe he like hurt his leg when he fell over or something, but he was not in a submission of any type. They're going to show it to us again here. Oh, armbar over the leg? Is that what it was? Hold on. Oh, god damn it. They fucking cut the replay again. They just, yeah, I guess it was an armbar. That was an interesting position for that armbar. Yeah, like I think he had his leg like almost like his knee was kind of like up and he put the arm over the leg. Trying to grab a still frame. Appreciate it, Bleeding Edge. Yeah, they're okay. They're going to show us the replay one more time here. Let's see it. All right, so yeah, leg goes over, and then where's the arm? Yeah, he just presses it over his own leg. That is a crazy armbar. Yeah, you can see it. You can see when he lets it go. Yeah, he must have been pushing the arm past, like using his whatever the thigh bone. Like using his own thigh as the pivot point. That's wild. That's a crazy submission. It's a very rare one. You don't see arm bars like that very often. I thought he was just sitting on him. I didn't know the arm was actually over. But yeah, no, I mean, shout out to him. Very sneaky submission indeed. Yeah, that was actually really cool. Bro lives in a trailer in his mom's driveway. What a legend. He could have also just gotten a regular armbar. That guy was clearly outmatched. That kid wanted style points. I respect him. Yeah, dude, if you can get style, this is where you should be getting style points. You know? If you can get style points later on in your career, that's great. But like, here is exactly where you should be getting your craziest of submissions. That's highlight worthy right there. I wish they had a better video of it. Hopefully somebody got it on their phone, maybe. All right, Isaac Roberto Martinez. Romero. Isaac Romero Martinez. Machine Built is his nickname. At least they're moving this card along. Pacing's all right. Hitting the Mike Tyson quote. He's got the recessed cross tattoo on his back. That's kind of cool. Either that or it's just unfinished. But either way, damn, I really can't get over that that armbar that we just saw. That was pretty impressive. Also, to your point though, Wes, I don't think he would have been able to get the actual like regular armbar, like standard armbar, because his back was almost to the cage. He could have repositioned himself off of the cage maybe, but still, they were very close to the cage. So I think going for that modified armbar was actually kind of the way to go, and it was pretty impressive, all things considered. I don't think that back piece is unfinished. I think that's exactly. Oh no, maybe it is. Maybe it is unfinished. I do see the lines. For an unfinished back piece, it's actually pretty cool. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Are we really going to wait for the entire breakdown of this song till we start this thing? Okay. Yeah. I was going to say, we're not going to listen to the entirety of the Phil Collins song, right? Oh, okay. That was his walkout music anyway. Hidalgo de la Cruz is our other competitor in this fight. See what we got in this one. Hey, Chase Parton is here. What up, Chase? How are you, sir? Sorry that I could not hang out for one championship this morning. This week has been a race to the finish, but we're making it. So I hope you had a good stream, my man. Is Callum Bisbing on this card? Is he? No, I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I don't think so. I think Bisbing is just there chilling. Isaac Romero Martinez is 1-0. Wes Schultz versus Jackson McVeigh. That's all just reminding everyone of the Clash of the Century. Yes, John Dong was in the chat earlier asking what fight you're most excited for. My answer, of course, was Stanley Dorsonville, but I can obviously understand that the fight that was tailor-made for Chase Parton would be the one that you would be the most excited about. I hope it's everything you've ever hoped for. I hope that all of us get the entertainment that we're hoping for out of that fight. All right. Adolfo de la Cruz is 1-0 as well. Shout out to Child Protective Services. Exactly. That's right. CPS in the chat, making sure all the little children out there are safe. The children. Wes Schultz just fights off of vibes, never works out, probably doesn't train, and nicknamed Party Time. He is a walking meme machine, brother. Going up against a literal moose. All right. Fight's underway. Fight number 8. Yeah, we've only had one decision on this card, so at least we got that going for us. All right. Martinez trying for the neck, doesn't get it. Cruz trying to get this takedown. Wes has a win over a 19-year-old Albanian. He's basically a Hall of Famer. A 19-year-old Albanian. Wes and his twin did the Spider-Man meme. I know. I posted about it in the Discord. It looked like they were trying to do more of like finger guns dueling, though. They were doing like 10 paces and draw kind of thing, but either way. Yeah. Oh, okay. So Martinez, they actually have the glove colors correct in this fight. So Martinez is the one holding the clinch right now. Did you see Tyron Woodley say that if people say Volk is the goat is in the goat discussion conversation, then we may as well throw him in there too? No, I did not see that, but that is fucking hilarious. Tyron Woodley, man, good lord. It's like Tyron Woodley only pops up for goofy shit. Anytime that Tyron Woodley's name pops up, it's in relation to some goofy ass shit. Video of him eating out a girl comes online. Emphasis on the comes, haha. But you know, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, random sex tape gets leaked. Tyron Woodley pops back up. Fighting and losing to Jake Paul twice. Tyron Woodley pops up. Talking dumb shit. Tyron Woodley pops up. Rapping terribly. Tyron Woodley pops up. The frozen one? Oh, uh-oh. Triangle. Bro, that's actually a pretty decent triangle he's got. And armbar. Oh, but he let it. I slipped it. Damn. That was a great attempt by Cruz. Sucks he wasn't able to finish that. No one ever leaks your sex tape? Thank the fucking Lord. I'm kidding, of course. I'm sure you have a wonderful sex tape. Damn, nice ground and pound from Martinez here as the round comes to a close. Trying for the finish. Bang, bang, bang. Hammer time. All right, and that's the end of the round. Ref letting this thing go. I appreciate it. Saw a video from the RAF press conference and a reporter said, Tyron, you released a song, Beat Your Ass in 2018. You haven't beaten any ass since then. Yes, that is the meme. That is the meme that was going around for years. So shout out to that reporter for pulling out a stale meme from 2023. But the fact does remain. It still rings true. I also thought it looked more like finger guns for some reason. Maybe even they aren't soy nerds who will not watch gay movies. What is it? Why? What? The Spider-Man meme is from a cartoon, but I don't think it automatically makes you a gay nerd for referencing a very well-known meme. Trump, I have a great sex tape. Some would say the best sex tape, okay? Many sex tapes out there. Mine, of course, the best. Stormy Daniels. She didn't want to do it. I said, we got to do it. And now it's the best. He's Tyron, the chosen one, Woodley. Oh, got you. Okay. Yeah, he did get frozen, didn't he? Ah, nice takedown. Nice catch of the kick and a takedown for Martinez. All right. That was good work by Martinez. Looking good in this fight. All right. They're back to the feet. Martinez hanging on. Trump once said doctors looked at his DNA and it wasn't DNA. It was, in fact, USA. And I never thought he'd lose again after that. True. What a bar. What a legit bar from El Presidente, El Jefe. Damn. Suplex from Martinez. Martinez crushing with this wrestling. Oh, and hammer time again. And Martinez just working away on top here, man. This is solid work. All right, that's going to do it. That's a mercy beanbag, but I think a warranted one. This dude De La Cruz tried his best, but came up short against Isaac Romero, machine-built Martinez.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is indeed a beanbag. Sit that man on it. In the Trump voice, all right. They said I got COVID, but then I beat it very quickly. And to be frank, it was very quickly. They said no one's ever beaten it this quickly. I say, well, no one's ever been me. That's what I say. They said COVID. I said, what vid? A lot of people get COVID. They don't beat it like I do. They don't beat it like me. They just don't have that ability to beat it the way that I beat it. Some people would say the best ability. Charles Wood, he's number 2 in subs. If Homer Simpson was real, did you see Hocha use the death grip to win in BJJ? Crazy stuff. Yes, I did see that. That was wild. Do you think Charles would beat COVID quicker than Donald Trump, you're saying? Spicy take. MAGA's up in arms now. Did you hear this guy Chase Parton saying that Charles Oliveira could beat COVID quicker than the president? Un-American. I think I have the president one-up myself, though, because whenever they do a DNA test on me, you don't even see DNA strands. All you see is America, fuck yeah! That's right. Usually people have a two-dimensional visual representation of their DNA. Me, it's audio. He desperately wants it to be called a crescent choke. Bro, it's called a fucking... It's called the domestic violence choke. People forget Charles Oliveira eventually started COVID. They shut down the day of his card. True. Damn, that's an interesting factoid, isn't it? I like the beat that they're playing right now. What song is this? They may know what song this is. The song slaps. Chat telling Corey to wave again, so she gives chat a little wave. Corey is way too glued to the chat right now. It's called walking in on John Jones with his wife. Exactly. Exactly.
You are correct, sir. Yes.
It's gonna be bad, my nigga.
Federal fucking prison.
All right. They're saying that the last quarter of this card is stacked. I guess we're coming up to it at this point. What is Zen Garden? I like looking up the sponsors of these regional events. What is Zen Garden? Zen Garden. Oh, looks like a dispensary. Let's see. Zen Garden, California. I think it might be a dispensary, but they don't have a website. This is something that you must know as a sponsor. It's not enough to just have your logo. You have to have your URL in there somewhere. Especially if you've got a name that's easily mistaken for other things. Seeing how Hocha operates, though, I do truly feel that my guy Dustin will give a champ a run for his money. Dustin who? Yeah, which Dustin are we talking about? You talking about Destin? Oh, Dustin Stoltzfus. In BJJ you're talking about? Zen Garden is just some dude selling bud outside the arena? Fucking base, dude. Then that's what you need to show on the graphic. Sponsored by Zen Garden, meet me out front. Meet me out front at the pop-up under the tent. He might not even be at that level. Literally just hanging out by his car. But at least have some signage on it, bro. This is marketing 101. All right. Hakan Stepanyan. Not a Stupinyan. This is Vargas versus Stepanyan. Zen Garden, catch me outside. How about that? I mean, in that case, yes, absolutely, I would catch you outside, depending on your prices. Tinfoil hat time. They're going to sneak Callum onto the card, but not have promoted him because he talked about wanting to fight without his dad's fanfare. That would be a wild thing for them to do under the radar. I mean, again, marketing 101 would dictate that if you have a named fighter like a Callum Walsh, not Callum Walsh, Callum Bisping, of course. But, you know, I mean, a guy that people know, you would advertise that. But that would be a crazy, sneaky thing to do. I'm here for it. Let's see it, you know? I'll be all right with it. Crazy music going on right now. Oh, is he Armenian? That looks like the Armenian flag to me. Yep, there it is. Proudly representing Armenia. Okay. King Callum Bisping, exactly. He's walking out to the Muay Thai music. I know, right? Maybe he's got a Muay Thai base. Feel like we're about to start watching Thai fight right now. Add a little bit of guitar into this. Shit would slap. Imagine the lung capacity you must have to play the flute that this has. Saw a dude on one with a sick ass pirate tattoo on his chest. Nice, dude. Did he win? Did his pirate tattoo give him enough aura to win? How cool was it compared to Charles Jourdain's pirate back tattoo? Charles Jourdain got the Pirates of the Caribbean on his back. He won by finish in MMA? All right. Lived up to his pirate roots. How many people you think have an actual Captain Jack Sparrow tattoo? Let's see. I mean, people who have the sparrow, but who has an actual tattoo? Yep, there's one. I was like, come on, there's got to be a couple. Oh, there's more than a couple. Look at this one. This is actually a pretty good tattoo. Hold on, I'll show it to you. It just went away for some reason. Where is it? Yeah, look at this one. It's pretty goddamn good work, gotta say. Yeah, a couple of them. Yeah, too many, I know. I'm like, God, you must really like Pirates of the Caribbean, but you know, something gets popular enough, you know that there are going to be tattoos of it. It might be a bagged instrument. Oh, the flute thing? I don't think it is, though, because I've seen the bands play before, and it doesn't look like it has a bag associated with it, but I understand where your thought comes from with that. I don't know. Maybe it's somewhere that was out of view. You sent it in general? Okay. Take a look. As we see Hakab Stepanyan. Oh, damn. He's got a full-on pirate chest piece. I wonder if that's an actual pirate from something or if he just made up that pirate. Naris Bartoska. People love their movie-themed tattoos? I certainly do. Technically, both of the tattoos that I want to get have movie relation to them. I want to get a little VHS tape on this wrist, and I want to get my V for Vendetta tattoo on this wrist / forearm. I have a whole V for Vendetta idea laid out in my mind. How have the fights been? Last break? The fights themselves have been pretty good. The event is run pretty poorly, but the fights, not bad. We've had finishes in every fight except for one. All right, fight is underway. Vargas versus Stepanyan. You're a huge Stepanyan fan? Let's see if he can make a fan out of me. Did he say break? Exactly. We should be getting a beanbag any second. Oh, almost there. Pirate tattoo low-key speaks to me, but I don't want to be the pirate tattoo guy. Yeah, you instantly become that when you get one, for sure. UHF you talking about, Sanjay? With Weird Al? It is a great movie. I just saw Emo Phillips do stand-up not too long ago. It was fucking funny as hell. He's still hilarious. Yeah, here comes the beanbag. God, I hope so. Knock out the Armenian! V for Vendetta was cool. We watched it in high school English. Vendetta, 1984 in Pleasantville. Damn. All very good films. Even though 1984 is better, the book is better. 1984 is a very tough book to film effectively, I feel. And I've seen the 1984 film. It's not bad. It's well made, but I feel like the book is better. And I'm not one of those people that's like, oh, the book is always better. UHF with Weird Al. Yeah, it's a classic. It's on the big shelf back there. I brought my copy of UHF to get signed by Emo Phillips and fucking forgot it at my friend's house. Made it all the way to my friend's house with it and forgot to bring it to the show. I remembered halfway to the fucking venue. I was so pissed. Ooh, spinning kick attempt for the Armenian. Oh. These guys are swinging for the fences with some flashy shit over here. Just noticed the cameramen are standing on two 10-foot ladders. There's been two gigantic orange ladders cage side the entire time. I commented on that earlier. Yeah, they got the cameramen on ladders. God forbid they actually put up some fucking platforms for them. Oy. That was a weak spinning kick attempt. And a switch kick at the end of the round for the Armenian. All right, that was not the greatest round that we've seen tonight. Animal Farm was a good book when you get the history broken down to you. It's a good book either way, I would say. But yeah. You want to see a real banger, watch the new Animal Farm movie that Andy Serkis just came out with. I heard it was an instant classic. I got a movie tattoo. It would probably be a Star Wars symbol, maybe the Rebel symbol. You would certainly not be alone in having that. I think that Star Wars is probably one of the most tattooed films of all time. The 18-wheeler indicates the round is over. Yes, 10-7. I said the same thing. You've got a weird vehicle horn to signal the end of rounds in this promotion. Very strange. But it is a unique sound, so at least it's something that you will not mistake for any other sound. If someone drives a double leg into the cage, that ladder gets knocked over. It does seem like they are very close. Yeah, it would be kind of crazy to see someone go straight into it. Considering that we've seen the cage break before. If you remember, Dogfight Wild 4. One of the most goated events we've ever watched. Old Man Jenkins horn to end the round. It's Schwartz with his Hupmobile. That's a deep reference right there. Shit. I'll gift a sticker pack to anybody who can get that, who knows that reference without Googling it. If you Google it, you don't get it. Armin would go out of his way to knock the ladder guys down, unlike this fake Armenian. True. That is so goddamn true, bro. That is the truest shit I've ever fucking heard.
You are correct, sir. Yes!
I'm done with tats, though, about black arm on my left, but too old, and I cannot do the pain anymore as I take carts to the shin daily. Got you, brother. Hey, Hydra, what's good, brother? How are you? How many fights left? I think 3 more fights left, if I'm not mistaken. Thankfully, this pace of this card has picked up a little bit. They've been moving it along pretty quickly. Yeah, so I think it's 3. I think we have one more fight, the featured fight, co-main and the main. Hey, Didgery Dave here as well. What up, guys? Howdy, y'all. Good to see ya. What was that? Did you just see that little gallop that he did? Jacob Stepignon with the little gallop. Looked like he was pretending to ride a horse for a second there. I'm surprised my shins are still tough from Muay Thai. Cannot take a kick to the shin. Hell nah, but they can still take some punishment. True, man. Got to keep them conditioned if you want to be able to take the pain, but why would you at this point? What is the point? Oh, nice head kick for the Armenian. You kicked your shin on a tow bar and went down? Damn, dude. Recently? That must have hurt like a motherfucker. All right, that's 2 goofy-ass rounds. These guys are kind of bouncing all over the place, but not really working too much. Back to work. Chef Chase is here. Hell yeah. Shout out to Chef Chase, and shout out to you, Sanjay. Thank you for checking in on your last break. Won't lie, cried like a bitch. No, when you were 17. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that must have hurt like a motherfucker. Lucky you didn't break anything. Truly a classic kickboxing match, says commentary. Yeah, something like that. Ring girl is thick? Is she? One of them is. We got 2 skinny blondes and a somewhat thicker brunette. You like her shorts better than the UFC ones? All right. I'll keep an eye out. She's certainly stacked up in the front with those fucking water balloons she's got. You drunkenly kicked a tree when you were 18 to prove my Muay Thai to my Muay Thai buddy that I could do it and it didn't end well? Bro, who the fuck you think you are, Tony? Out here kicking trees? Only Tony can get away with that. Probably still out there doing it too, by the way. I mean, I appreciate that these guys are swinging, but they're both keeping such crazy distance, and the kicks are kind of lazy. You thought you were tough? I get you, bro. I understand. I had a customer throw a card at me and nailed my shin and took it like a champ. I did say very high IQ stuff from him. Could have gotten me fired if he complained. Why would him throwing a card at you get you fired? I hate that's the world that we live in. That something like that could get you fired. So a customer throws a card at you, and then somehow you're the one in trouble. Stupid. Corporate culture for you. Ooh, uh-oh, big connection. Oh, and Vargas calls him on, says stand back up. If you stand him back up, you got to do it again, bro. You can't just wait. What are you doing? Bro, that was so dumb. When I say stand them up, you have to go for the knockout thereafter. You don't stand them up and then fucking stand there idle. Oh my God, what a dork. Granted, I have to take my own advice that I was giving to West. These are amateur fighters early on in their career. I just didn't like that he emoted after it. He's like, oh yeah, come and get some more. Like, okay, then give him more. Yeah, no killer instinct. I mean, come on, dude. I appreciate standing him up if you're going to knock him back down, but you don't stand him up to stare at him. Pulled a fucking Jose Delgado out there. Your Noche UFC main eventer, Jose Delgado. Gage Young would have danced. God, biggest of facts. He ain't going to be dancing with Stanley, though. He ain't going to be dancing with Stan the Drill. Bro's about to get drilled, for real. He might be a better wrestler than Stan, though. You know, this fucking guy Vargas is a dork, dude. Out here showboating when he could have won the fight. He really is pulling a Gage Young right now. I think they're both early enough where they really don't like getting hurt, so they want to go second, not first and third. Yeah, no, most definitely. Yeah, look at this fucking guy. He is legit emoting like he knows for sure he won this fight. He did, but still, I don't appreciate any of that when you had the ability to finish the fight. This guy is Not getting any points from me. Got fired because I hung the phone up on a lady who was swearing at me for 2 minutes because I didn't follow protocol. Tell the person 3 times that you're going to hang up if they don't stop. Well, all I can say to that is you're probably better off for not having a job like that. I feel terrible for all people who have to endure those kinds of jobs. My main point about Gage is that he is very well-rounded, went to decision with Quillen on Contender Series aging well. That is true. That is true. Hopefully Stan will be as well-rounded. Coming into the UFC, it's certainly questionable. Jumping off the cage for a decision if it's not for a belt is cringe. Yeah, dude, this guy is cringe all around. He's out here emoting at the end of the fight. In the amateur circuit. Like, you should be finishing fights emphatically as an amateur. Agreed, hold his pay. He didn't go over, though. You got to go over. Going over is how you get your pay withheld. But really, it would be a crying shame for this guy to have, $75 withheld from him for sure. Gets $37.50 to show and $37.50 to win. Dude, way better. There was a few years back the job was easy, but I make way more money now. Yeah, exactly. And honestly, bro, like, that's one thing that I always tell myself when things are not going great. It's like, yeah, I'm struggling right now, but at least I'm struggling in service of my own shit, At least I'm struggling in service of building something better for myself and actually not dreading waking up every day. Are the Emmys paid? Generally not. Generally not. I mean, I'm kind of kidding about that. Sometimes they are. I don't know if these are. It is very rare instances that amateurs do get paid, but very, very rare. And because it's a broadcast, they might be, but I don't know. All right. This dork, Vargas, got the win. Yeah. That was only we've had like all of these fights so far. That's the second fight to go to the decision. And this guy Vargas is emoting like he just got the knockout of the century. Flag on the ground. Sign of disrespect as well. All right. This is your co-main event fighter here, Stemet. It looks so dark on the one cage cam, but every other angle looks lit just fine. Hydra, you don't know the half of how bad this broadcast has been, my man. Trust me when I say. 30-27 is wild for that. Yeah, it would certainly seem like a more competitive fight than that, but I mean, it might not be wrong. It just feels wrong. But that Armenian dude was swinging with some wild, limp kicks. He didn't look good. All right, it's last call at the bar, people. Oh, this is our featured prelim. Okay, so we got this. Yeah, we got 3 more now. Featured prelim, co-main, and main. Ordered the new box of tops. Let's fucking go, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Working on a new setup right now for Tales of Pax show. Okay. I like it. I can't wait. You know me, man. I love the cards now. I found a new appreciation for cards through your show. That's the power of Chase Parton streams, people. Make sure you're showing up for the card unboxings. The card breaks. Ooh. Fatty back there. I like the shadow boxing in front of the window at night. Wish they opened the curtains more and framed him for the still shot. Would have looked sick. Yeah, they are fighting at the Doubletree Hotel. I'm excited, Chase. The top streams rule. Exactly. See? Hydra knows what's up. Hell yeah. I can't wait. I love those streams. All right. In our featured fight, we have Anji. Anji. I also didn't give a fuck about cards until Chase's streams. Yeah. I'm surprised by how much I enjoy it. I'll never forget the first time that we ever watched it. It was me and Vitz King, actually. I was over at Vitz King's house for the first card unboxing ever, and I liked it so much that I put the stream on in the car and drove home listening to it on the way home. I loved it. I was hooked. All right. Anji is from Japan. Walking out to Japanese rock here. Song kind of slaps too. Doesn't watch tape. Don't like hearing that. But this, you hearing this song? This song is fucking dope. Yeah. All right, his opponent, Richardson. Ethan Richardson. 100% finish rate. Damn. His only 2 losses come to the first and second ranked bantamweights in the state of California, one of which who has already gone pro. It's pretty impressive. I mean, you know, theoretically at least. His losses age well. Hey, CTE, what's up, brother? How are you, sir? Welcome. When he was on the ground, head down like that, he looked like he belonged in my downtown inventing new fent fold poses. Shit, dude. Out there in, where's that in Pennsylvania? That fucking, at Zombieville out there. Oh my God, I can't remember the name of the neighborhood. Rockledge? Maybe that's not it. Just got back from some drinks with friends. We had the fights in the background. Oh, okay. Kensington. Yes, correct. Thank you, Hydra. You got it. You got it. Yeah, Kensington. Yeah, for real. But good deal. CTE chilling with friends and had the fights on in the background. That's what's up, man. Cool that the bar or wherever you were was cool with having the fights on, but maybe you're at somebody's house. Either way, still cool. And since you had it on in the background, you probably didn't have to notice all of the terrible broadcasting errors that we've seen tonight. Is that Mrs. Bisping? That's not her, right? His wife is blonde, isn't she? That's not Michael Bisping. What's the worst thing that came out of Kensington, Trank and Zombies, or 6-7? I don't mind 6-7 so bad. I just feel terrible for all those people trapped out there. We were at my friend's house and I suggested fights when the Jays game ended because it's more fun than football. Hey, I appreciate it, brother. Good shit. Feel kind of bad that you watched these over LFA, but either way. Fights haven't been bad though. I mean, really, the quality of the fights themselves has actually been pretty decent on this card. It's just the broadcast has been so bad. 6-7 song is actually not bad. I just hate the meme. I actually do like Skrilla though. Yeah, the song's okay. I've heard the song. He's another one of those rappers that doesn't really like stick to the beat though, which can be cool if it's done effectively, but you know. 19 likes. Stream must be going well. It was a lot of people who came in early because the stream didn't start on time. So I appreciate that. Hopefully a couple of them subbed. I didn't even look. Let's see. Let's see how many new subs we got. Yeah, I got a couple. Yeah, I got like one or two. Now we're waiting on a mouthpiece. I'll never forget that not first fight, but the second fight of the evening where we had an entire glove change mid-fight. Oh, here's Uriah Faber with a mouthpiece. Uriah Faber put it towards his mouth and he was like, "Ooh, wait, whoa, hold on, buddy. Hold on a second." Ha! Corey McKenna memeing on Uriah Faber. Those little legs could only take him so fast. That's funny. Corey McKenna dunking on the boss. The big names like Prates and probably Bisping being there? True. We still have not seen Carlos Prates in the building. Uriah always keeps the mouth guard in his pocket the same way Dom keeps a whopper in his pocket. Big facts, brother. You never know when you're going to need one or the other. Having Volk as the speaker is goated. Oh, the ring announcer? I think it's a little bit too tall to be Volk, but I do see the vision. Kunimasa Onji is our Japanese fighter out of Redondo Beach, California. He's 3-1 with 1 no contest. It's because the UFC fight is close tomorrow. Yes, true. That's a good point. That is a very good point. Go out, hang out, and watch fights one night. Go to the UFC fights the next night. And Ethan Richardson is 3-2, fighting out of Sacktown. Yeah, he's 100% finish rate. You're so fucking scared for Fluffy tomorrow? You should be. Fluffy has proven himself to be an effective guy against lower level competition, but folds to the big leagues. That definitely was not his mouth guard. Yeah, I expect that mouth guard to probably be falling out mid-fight. That mouth guard is definitely not molded to his mouth. That thing's going to be flying out left and right. You're picking RoboCop, sadly? I mean, me and Chase are both picking RoboCop as well. Ooh, nice jab from Onji. I'm going for Onji in this fight. I want our Japanese king to get a nice win here. Nice body kick. Yeah, karate style for real, dude. He's doing the fast in, fast out, only moving his feet. Legs stay stationary, feet move. Keeps kicking the body. I feel like there have been more mouth guards coming out recently in UFC and Contender Series. Could be. Could be. All right. Richardson gets the back. You're riding with Fluffy. I think the Sean Camp is going to do him well. I don't know what the Sean Camp's going to change, brother. What's the Sean Camp going to change? He's already wrestle heavy, so he's got that in the bank. You think he's going to teep and jab more? Could be. I don't know. I'm legitimately asking. I'm not even joking. Sadly, because I like Fluffy a lot and don't want RoboCop to damage him badly. Yeah, I was a huge Fluffy fan. I was riding with him for real. Dark horse of the division kind of shit. I was ready for Fluffy to be the champ. I thought he was the one that had the best chance against Hamzat. And then he folded against Strickland. I'm riding with Fluffy. I don't hate the Strickland loss nearly as much as Thinker does, and I still love Fluffy. All right, hey, teach his own, brother. Oh no, Richardson. Richardson has the choke. Damn backpack. Oh, and he gets the tap. Nice work. Can't even be mad at that. Ethan Richardson with the round 1 submission beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is a beanbag. Sit that man on the beanbag. The California beanbag. I hope Fluffy wins. I just see a clearer path for Fluffy unless RoboCop is overly trusting in his BJJ and accepts bottom position. A clearer path for RoboCop, I think you mean. Yes, that's literally my same thought process. I just see a clearer path for him. As long as he can negate, RoboCop is not going to have to worry about playing the up and down game. Fluffy's not going to be able to get him down the same way that he got down all of his other opponents. RoboCop is younger. He's fresher, more powerful. I think that there is a clear path to victory for him. And Fluffy gets touched, you know? Sean Camp is going to improve his cardio and simple striking. Hopefully Strickland bitches him with body shots in training to make him defend more and tank them better. I mean, that's not going to help when he gets punched in the fucking face, though, but I see the vision. You would say quick money, but it's Amis? True. Sad, but true. Becoming Strickland's gym bitch doesn't make me think he'll take his belt or anyone else's at Sean's level now. Yeah, it's kind of how I'm thinking about it. California king-size beanbag for that easy sub. Let's fucking go, for real. Guys, I got beat up in sparring all camp. Yeah, right? I mean, maybe it conditioned his body better to take, kicks to the body. That might be helpful. But RoboCop ain't out there kicking like that. RoboCop has a pretty easy to understand style. Give big shots, land big shots, you go to sleep. I think his strength and conditioning has changed significantly, and dealing with Sean and the others there should have helped him deal with that pressure. I don't know what gives you the impression that his strength and conditioning is better, though. Cite your sources. Strength, maybe. Conditioning, questionable. When you're getting dropped to body kicks, you're getting dropped to simple front kicks. Essentially getting dropped to teeps, I don't think he'll take the belt. I just think training with Sean could tighten him up. Maybe. I'm never really a big believer that changing camps will instantly change you as a fighter. But anything can happen. Hey, look at Alex Caceres over here. Dash Allen with the big old LMFAO fro. RoboCop's whole game plan is literally serve and protect, simple to understand. Yo, for real, brother. Funny how clearly that tracks. Fluffy got that old school breadbasket. That's also true. And he takes shots. That's the thing. Should really be worried about his striking defense. RoboCop taller too. I mean, there's so many disadvantages. And again, this is coming from a person who is a huge fan. And I'm definitely not the type of person to say that after one loss, oh, it's over, after seeing how he lost that fight and knowing what I've seen out of RoboCop, I pick how I pick. All right, Eddie Herrera. This is our co-main event here. Has Gregory fought any heavy wrestler in the UFC? I mean, off the top of my head, I'm trying to remember now. I mean, maybe guys who have like decent wrestling. I don't know. Let me take a look at the record real quick. Gregory Rodriguez. Yeah, not really. Good point. Bruno Fajeda, maybe. But actually, I guess you do make a good point, Rafayuski. Do we forget how Bruno just looked against RoboCop? Does anyone think Fluffy can take a bigger shot or tank harder than Hulk? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the thought process. RoboCop is a headhunter. He's not strategic. Like I'm saying, like as long as he can defend the takedowns. Christian Leroy Duncan tried to wrestle him. Luke Thomas broke down RoboCop's strike percentage, and he rarely targets the body. Fluffy gets touched in the head, too. I trust Fluffy's chin to eat at least a single shot up high. RoboCop doesn't throw often to the body, especially not on the back foot. If Fluffy locks in and spams takedowns, he could avoid the damage. It is potential. It is potentially true. Fajeda stood up against RoboCop. I don't recall him trying to take RoboCop to the ground in either fight. Yeah. No, I mean, you do make a good point, Rafayuski. He has not faced a wrestler like Fluffy before. That is true. That is definitely true. All I know is that his cardio is not terrible until round 3, and even then it seems like he's worked on his conditioning a little bit more. And he's got power in his hands, and RoboCop will throw. And Fluffy will have to be in close range to get the takedowns, so he's going to be within striking range one way or another. Catch him on the takedown attempt. That would be if you really want to know what the strat is, RoboCop should just be working uppercuts the entire fight. Throw a knee, throw the uppercut when Fluffy level changes. He'll be able to find the mark. If he hunts Fluffy, he's going to gas out before he knocks him out. If it gets past 10 minutes, RoboCop's fucked. Yeah, I mean, that is his biggest Achilles heel is later rounds. I just don't see RoboCop getting taken down. He'll probably get taken down at least once. Instant stuff because Fluffy IMO doesn't have the creativity to his takedowns. I don't agree with that. Fluffy is pretty creative with the takedown attempts. He'll come in at odd angles. I just think that Fluffy... Well, no, I think that RoboCop will keep his base, and as long as he's able to stuff one or two, he'll be able to get some strikes off. Also, I mean, there is something to be said for room for improvement. You know, maybe he altered the strat a little bit for this fight. We'll have to see. But we'll have to see what happens in this fight that's about to start because this is the co-main event of the evening. Stemet versus Herrera. We made it. Almost. We're almost there. His nickname is Powerful? Hey. What a nickname. I'm Thinker Awesome Guy St. James. I don't see Fluffy shooting hard from distance. I think Fluffy will have to get into the clinch, pass the big strikes, then drag and trip. Yeah, and that's where I think he's going to have problems because I think that RoboCop will keep his base in those positions. He might be able to clinch him up. He might get control time on the cage, a la Mario Bautista. He might be able to pull off the Bautista performance. All right, fight is underway, of course. Oh, nice head kick. Oh, nice takedown. Stemet on the back. All right, Stemet with some nice strikes here as he continues to control the back. There's also the fact that Fluffy is a middleweight and RoboCop is a light heavyweight. Yeah, absolutely. And RoboCop, for some reason, does not have trouble with that cut. So he's going to come in fine. Made weight. Oh, Stemet trying to finish. Stemmet landing some nice shots here. Oh, Stemmet. Herrera covering it up. Oh, Herrera trying to swing back, but Stemmet keeping on the pressure. Yeah, I know. I thought that too, Bleeding Edge. Deep Waters. I mean, he has taken the fight to him, but it is a little early in the fight for Deep Waters, perhaps. I guess Deep Waters is subjective. Do you mean Deep Waters as in deep into the fight, or do you mean Deep Waters as in, you know, challenging positions and situations, or both? Don't you criticize my lovely Corey McKenna's broadcasting. I will fight to the death for my queen. But yeah, Corey McKenna she's aging nicely. She looks good. RoboCop didn't look drained at the weigh-ins. Yeah, it's amazing to me that he's able to make that cut and do it effectively. He is fucking massive. Deep Waters as in the Dean Thomas embarrassment fetish. Jesus. Yikes. Have to hear what his corner sounds like between rounds. This dude Stemmet doing a great job in this fight. Oh. Almost had the choke. Doesn't get it, though. Looks like Herrera is going to survive to round 2. But for how long after that? All right, 10 seconds. She'd kick both of our asses? Very true. Very true. I would tell her I'm a lover, not a fighter. And show my work. Good thing we will get to hear it from for Sean Brady. I know, right? This fucking guy Dean can't keep himself from stepping on rakes right now for sure. Did we actually get confirmation that he's cornering Sean Brady, or because I know that they talked about it, but I didn't think he actually answered the question. Dean publicly gave up on being the corner, but he couldn't keep out of it for even a week before he was committed again. He's a kindred spirit with that Machado fella. Damn. Certainly not a position you want to be in. But did he actually confirm 100% he will be in the corner? I know that Weidman asked him about it. Bro, this replay system is fucked. What is wrong with this shit? That's one thing that my girlfriend and I talk about, how the increase in popularity and the money to be made in the UFC made the sport evolve so much that now they're doctors/nutritionists specializing in weight cuts. True. Yeah, absolutely there are. It is a big team. It's a large team, and why'd they turn the lights out? Anyway, but yes, no, yeah. I mean, it's a professional sport, man. They just don't pay their fighters like it is. You see Ketlin missed by 8 pounds? Yeah, 7.5 is what I heard, and it is an absolute disgrace. So glad that I'm not going to that card. I was seriously considering going to go watch that card live, but now it's not even a title fight. It's not Cyborg's retirement fight, and Ketlin Vieira misses by 7.5 pounds. I'm good. She was seen playing around with a football in the lobby rather than weight cutting. Oh, my God. Apparently, the weight cut was stopped due to medical reasons. So we've seen fucking Morales and RoboCop making weight. True. And being in a great physical state. Yeah, you love to see that. I hate a bad weight cut, man. I hate it for those fighters. Going out there putting themselves through hell. The fight before the fight, they call it, of course. Shout out to Kayla Harrison being able to make weight. He joked about doing it, so we'll see, but seems like yes. This fucking guy, dude. This fucking guy. Those Brazilians, they can't hold back the urge to play with a football. Bro, it's like the cheese that you put on the mousetrap. That's exactly, you put a football on a mousetrap and you catch a Brazilian. Stemmen just crushing this fight right now. Yeah, just pounding away, full mount. You know at least 20 dudes that would fall for that trap? Hell yeah, brother. I mean, this ref could stop this fight at any time, for fuck's sake. This guy, Herrera, I mean, he does get out of it. He is trying to work back to his feet, but this has to get stopped at some point. What if this move from Dean is what makes Jillian go back to natural color? That would be a tremendous blow to her brand. The hair is a big part of the brand. Football on a mousetrap would probably catch most nationalities. Not Americans, though. We ain't falling for that bullshit.
America, fuck yeah!
How did they get the glove colors wrong again? Bro, dude, don't even get me started. Uriah Faber needs to be getting at least a 25 to 35% discount on this broadcast. I would legitimately complain. Bro, look at the quality of this replay. What is this shit replay? Jillian been with Dean since she was 16. It may be time for jet black like Giovanni. Okay. It certainly would be a change of pace. She would look like fucking Wednesday Addams with jet black hair. I kind of fuck with it. You topped off the America moment by taking a drink out of the hospital cup. It comes with the territory. I didn't hear no bell. Insane replay, 2x speed to make the takedown look cooler. Dude, this broadcast has been, I mean, I think I have to crown this. I think I have to crown that this is the worst broadcast that we have ever seen on stream. It is, I mean, there are so many things that you can point to that are fucked up about this broadcast, and we have seen some bad broadcasts before. She would look like Lauren Murphy, hate to tell. Nothing wrong with Lauren Murphy. You leave my queen alone. Lauren Murphy and her 8 packs of cigarettes. But she quit. She quit smoking to do MMA. So shout out to her. Legend Lauren Murphy. Bro, how is this dude Stemmet not able to finish this fight, bro? Come on, man. This has been a trouncing. All he needs is the finish. Why does the weed leaf on the mat have poontang lips on the top leaf? Oh, because that's Zen Garden's logo, brother. Pussy, weed, and alcohol seems to satisfy us all. Worse than all karate combats. Yeah, I mean, the only thing missing is the stream stopping midway through. So at least they've got that going for them, but they also bait and switched us on the original stream. So, kinda, it already happened. I remember watching a card in UFC Fight Pass that was in Peru. It was horrible, but this one is worse. Yeah. Oh, we've had some bad ones, but this one definitely takes the cake. It takes the cake. I fuck with Lauren. I'm glad I got to see her go out. She fought until the end, almost got that choke. Legend IMO cigarettes included. Absolutely, brother. pioneer of women's MMA. I'm sure that you guys by now have all seen the Luca Fury tweet that's been going around about women's MMA. Oh, setting the comments section on fire. Like half of MMA doesn't already feel that way, and the other half is like, who gives a fuck about your opinion? That would definitely be something we would talk about on the free-for-all. Hey, Chase Parton, how about that show, The Free-for-all? You remember that? I'm kidding. I know that you've had stuff to do. I know you've been busy. No fish, fish card. No pit, pit card. One fish, two fish. Red pit, blue pit. Karate Combat has built a reputation in my head as an org that clickbaits. Yes, good for you. And they love it that way. That's exactly what they want it to be. So shout out to them. Shout out to them for cultivating the exact thing you set out to do. I hope it's been working out for you. Worst card you had was waiting for the event to start because some storm or something, I forget, started like 5 hours late and you just sat there. Yeah. Well, there was the Montenegro card that just never started. That was the BKFC card. But yeah, I mean, as far as broadcasts specifically go, this has been the worst broadcast we have ever seen, for sure. At least the Montenegro card had the good sense to not try to get the broadcast to go. But yeah, we've had a couple of them. We've had a couple of them where we just sat there for hours on end. At least this one only made us wait 40 minutes. And the Wing C experiment. Pff, bro. Yeah, no tuna fish, no pit, Wing C, fucking cosplay, Street Fighter 2, Halloween bullshit. They're running out of gimmicks over there. Water gun fights. Worst broadcast with somehow great connection so you see it all. Yeah. Yeah, that's the only thing, is that the actual quality of the broadcast connection has been okay. Everything else about running the broadcast has been atrocious. I really would love to know who they got to do this broadcast. If it's an actual professional company, name that company. All right, Stemmons gets the unanimous decision, as you knew he would. All right, that takes us to our main event coming up here in a minute. You said this was McKenna and Faber. It's McKenna and some other guy. Not Faber on the commentary. Faber's out running the event, going all over the place. Shout out to the DJ. I've actually liked the music so far. But yeah, no, it's Corey McKenna, and I forget the other guy's name. I think it's actually the other guy that was commentating on Combat U. I think it's the same guy. Did you see his proposal to winged girlfriend? She said, "Oh." No, I did not see that. Oh my goodness. Did she actually finally say yes, or did she? I mean, "Oh" is not a yes. Certainly not the response you want to hear. Bro, that is one of those things, man. I feel so bad. I feel so bad for any man who has somehow been so blind to his own relationship that he doesn't realize that his girl does not want to marry him. Because that's truly what that is to me. That is a failure as a man to recognize the value and the quality of your own relationship. Yeah, "oh" is never going to be a yes. That's a very good point. Yeah, that is not good. Yeah, you should never, ever, ever. First of all, you should really never propose almost ever. There's really, in 2026, there are very, very, very few reasons to get married. But that's besides the point. Some people want to get married. Some people want to bring Uncle Sam into their relationship. It's your choice. If you're going to get married, if you are going to propose, you better be 3 billion% sure she is going to say yes. Especially if it's going to be on camera. Yeah, unless the O is followed by my God, yes. Oh, man. You break up after it's not yes. Yeah, I mean, that's certainly how it has to be, right? What's the point? Dash Allen with the Alex Caceres haircut, or lack thereof, and Amir Al-Najjar. Yeah, I mean, that is certainly a good way to get your relationship to that level, though, right? You know, it's like either we get married because you really want it like that, or you're not into it, and now I know for sure, and we break up. We call that the shit or get off the pot method. You're taking Dash? I gotta go with the hair, man. Come on. Fellow brother and fro over here. He's named after that kid from The Incredibles. He's gonna be so fucking fast. Let's go. Hell yeah. Only if he gets a girl that has ass like Elastigirl. Right? Isn't that the wife? Please tell me it's the wife and not the daughter. That was a resounding yes. She eventually followed up with a petrified uh-oh. It was never a resounding yes. Oh my goodness. Bro, that's a doomed relationship right there. You like white shorts? Do you like gladiator movies? Half Dead Frank.
W.
Howdy, Blood Palm. I should be at the freaking LFA show, but I realized they were local too late. Ooh, that stings, bro. That stings. Yeah, same with Cage Fury. I got to get out to a Cage Fury show at some time. They're out in Tampa a lot, and tickets are not bad. But that really does suck. Same with, there was an event recently that we were watching that was in Cincinnati, Chase Parton. I was like, why is Chase not here? Chase could have been at the event. Chase could have been at the event rocking Yama branded merch and last week's fights merch. Spreading the gospel of our channels. You're a big fan of the blonde ring girl? There's a couple of them. I like the brunette, except I don't like the big fake honkers. I'm not a big fan of fakers, personally. They're noticeably fake, you know? And then once they're naked, they do the fish eyes. You know what I'm talking about? They have the valley in between. Not for me. Sophie came to Ring Girl again? No. Nah, we haven't seen any of these Ring Girls do the point. I got a new Yuri shirt that matches my Yama toque, so I'll wear those together all the time. Let's fucking go, bro. Hell yeah. Post a picture of your Yuri shirt. I would love to see it. I hate fake anything on a girl. I'm not a big fan of makeup or piercings either. They have to be naturally pretty, which sadly, you know, it's a luck of the draw on that one. But yeah, I like, you know, minimal makeup. I do like makeup, but minimal, you know, I don't like them being like painted like clowns. Piercings, I'm okay with certain ones, but not all piercings are the same. And let me tell you something, the gauges, I cannot fucking stand gauges on women, bro. I think they look so fucking gross. Over under, they get the glove colors correct. I'm taking the dog on that one, bro. I don't know. The dog might actually be getting them correct, though, at this point. We've seen so many fuck-ups. At least our dude Dash Allen has distinct hair, so we'll always know who it is. You love gauges? It is so gross to me, dude. And then what about when they don't have the gauges in? And those big floppy, disgusting ears just flopping around. Ugh. Yuck. Oh, big takedown for Dash. Very nice. Nice work to start this off. Yeah, gauges are so gross to me, dude. If you have little small ones, it's like, okay. But if you want to go with the big shit, I'm like, ugh, nah, hell no, dude. You like the septum piercing? Nah, not for me. I don't like it. I call that the bull piercing. I don't like it. I don't want any more holes in my women than they naturally have. I like it, Hydra. Good motto. That's you, dog. You have the floppy sobs. I mean, bro, if you like it, then it's for you, bro. I think it's gross as fuck personally, but you know, like I said, no hate or anything. It's just not for me. Do whatever makes you happy, but I would not prefer it. I mean, would I still date a girl that's got them? Yeah. You know, I'm not going to like say no, but like if I had a choice, I'd be like, I ain't with that shit. Earlobe piercing is fine, but I don't actually like it. Just not a dislike. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I like regular earrings, I guess. Regular earrings. If you want the little piercings up on the top of the cartilage of your ear, fine. But that's about it, really, as far as what I like with piercings when it comes to ladies. I definitely don't like the septum piercing. Oh, another big takedown. Beautiful fucking judo toss. This dude, Dash Allen, just tossing this guy all over the place. Let's go, Dash. You got your septum done too? I mean, bro, again, like you're into that kind of stuff, you know, it's definitely metal. Dermal, I think it's called the in-skin piercings. Yeah, those yeah, not like what's the point? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not into any of that shit. Again, I'm not going to kick him out of bed, but would not be my first choice. Yo, Dash with the mount. Get that ground and pound going, brother. Don't let him buck. Still has the back. Still mounted over here. There it is. Get some good shots to the side of the head. Oh, there's a knee for Al-Najjar. Ouch. And there's the extremely loud horn to let us know the round is over, but great round for Dash. If we're not at risk of getting stuck together, it's not the love I want. That's fucking great, dude. Yeah, you're gonna have to go to the ER to get disconnected. What happens if it's mid-coitus? Hey, shout out to the DJ. Shook One's playing. The legendary Mobb Deep. The infamous. Classic. Well, I would say that this is one of the best rap songs ever made, in my opinion. Shook One's Part 2. To be a player, don't make me have to call your name out. Yeah, that is one of the greatest rap songs ever made. They shook. There's no such thing as halfway crooks. All right. Al-Najjar just getting touched up again, and he's on the ground again. Real Big has been going around again with midnight club nostalgia. They just don't make music like they used to. True. I've been I wouldn't say that that's actually true. They do make music like they used to. You just have to go out of your way to find it. I disagree. Stealing through a self-checkout makes you only a halfway crook, not a full one. How? How so? How so? You are literally still stealing. Oh, all right. Bro, Al Najjar just taking these shots to the side of the head as Dash Allen just lays on top of him. Oh, that was a shot to the back of the head. Just depends on how many tomatoes you rang up that PS5 for. You got to do it like Cam Newton. How many crab legs can you steal? I'll never forget that fucking Cam Newton stealing crab legs from a Publix. Theft in 2026 just means you got away with it because you don't steal over the amount the police care about. I mean, I know that with the place that you work at, you probably know a good deal about that. Apparently, that store is like one of the most stolen from stores in the United States. Like, not your location, but the franchise. I mean, come on, bro. Yeah, you got to finish this fight at some point. If you don't want me to steal, don't let me have the ability to scan what I want. Also, that machine's a clanker, so I feel no guilt. Having something in my pocket walking past a real human feels wrong. I mean, bro, no matter how you feel about it, you're still stealing, though. So, no such thing as halfway crooks still tracks. I no longer steal on purpose ever, but if it doesn't scan the first time, it's free. There is something to that. I'm not saying that I endorse that. I am not saying that I endorse that. But what I will say is that it is not my job to ring myself up. If there is a person checkout option, then you go to that option and you let that person do the ringing up. If you are making me ring myself up, it's not my fault if I don't do the job well enough. So I will ring things up as easily as I can. I'm going to do it as quickly and easily and efficiently as I can. I have places to be, and this is not my job. As Bill Burr once said, I didn't know that I worked here. So again, while I do not endorse theft and I do not like thievery, I will say, if this multi-billion-dollar corporation expects me to do a good job, sorry, I'm not a good employee. I'll try better next time. All right, third and final round of this 3-round main event, bringing us to the end of this rather decent fight card. I mean, the fights themselves have been okay. The broadcast has been absolutely horrible. Shout out to the cutie pie, Corey McKenna, for making this even more tolerable. And shout out to each and every one of you for still hanging out with your boy. All of those other casuals from earlier in the evening all left, but you guys are the real ones. So thank you for being here. I'm not stealing. I'm just no good at being a grocery store clerk. Yeah, exactly. Whoopsies indeed. Like I said. But of course, it's the intention, right? It's the intention. Oh, and now the quality of the broadcast starts screwing up a little bit there. Just a little bit. All right. Oh, another big toss. Big toss for Dash Allen, who is walking away with this fight very easily. Daniel Frunza apparently got a win in LFA via TKO. Hey, shout out to Daniel Frunza. I'm happy about that. Glad to see him landing on his feet after his very, very unfortunate run in the UFC. We have a few stores popping up, and most of the local hospital chains, gift shops, and cafes are checkout free. You give your card ahead of time and pay for whatever you walk out with. That's interesting. So you like put your card into like a reader and then it just like auto checks you out? That's interesting. I mean, I guess that they trust the technology. I don't actually mind that concept, to be perfectly honest, you know? I don't like the fact that it's taking jobs away from people, though. I mean, that's the thing that's really, you know, the biggest problem right now is like all of these like entry level and like kind of low level jobs are just being taken away. And everybody's talking about, oh, you know, AI is going to give us so much time for free time and all of this leisure and blah, blah, blah. It's like, you got to get paid still. They're taking away a lot of jobs for people who don't have skills otherwise, you know? Giving your card to someone is so strange to me as a Canadian. At restaurants in the States, the waiter would ask to take my card, and I was so confused. You don't do that in Canada? How does it work in Canada? I mean, they have to ring the card up. I mean, most places have the little thing they bring to the table now, but I mean, I would think that from most of, you know, most of existence, you had to give your card over. Here, you also don't hand your card? How do you do it? Well, yeah, I mean, they bring the little thing to your table now, but that technology is new. How did they used to do it before? Yeah, I mean, we have that technology here as well, but like for the majority of human history that credit cards existed, that wasn't a thing. It was always like that. It was like always like what? With the card reader at the table? Nah. I mean, as far as I know anyway, as far as I remember, you gave your card. I mean, either that or you paid up front at restaurants. Like cafes and stuff, but like sit down restaurants, they always had to bring your card back to charge it. That's why they would have the whole thing about like, remember back in the day in movies where they would like cut your card up? Pay at the cashier, or they bring the card reader because you need to type your password. Your password? You need a PIN for your credit card? That's for debit cards. Bro said the quiet part out loud and made Corey feel weird. Oh, what chat spamming her? Oh, all right. We don't have that here. You don't need a PIN for a credit card here. All right. Dash Allen, I guess, retains his belt or wins his belt or whatever. He won the fight pretty handily. Easy fight for him. Oh, we're getting performance of the night bonuses. Are they getting bonuses or are they just getting recognized as performance of the night? Ever since I've been alive, it's been card reader at the table, and my dad is the only one who was used to giving at his card for stuff in the States because he travels for business. All right, fair enough. Maybe they've had the technology there longer. All right, Uriah Faber getting a nice round of applause from the crowd for this pretty decent event, except for the broadcast. Oh, they get little A1 combat chains for their performance of the night. Oh, so one of those went to that guy? I mean, Okay, fine, I guess. He just controlled most of the fight, but though he got some really nice takedowns, though, so I'll give him that. Who was the other one? Oh, they're giving it to the fucking the dirt ball? Oh, Uriah Faber's giving it to John Pereira? Bro, that's fucking ridiculous, dude. Yeah, that is him. Ah, this fucking guy. Damn. Getting rewarded for dirtbag behavior. That's fucked up, man. Right? That is him, isn't it? Yeah, that's absolutely him. Yeah, John Pereira. I don't know what they did before that, to be honest. Just seemed like a strangely trusting thing to hand over your credit card when everyone in the States, to me, seems more on edge all the time. Yeah, but I mean, it's in a... What's the waiter going to do? The waiter's going to take your credit card and run off with it? I mean, they can. There are card skimmers in the state and stuff, but I mean, like, it's just commonplace. That rock song, It's About the Drive, is never going to go away. True. Hey, there's little Corey. California loved to take us out. All right. Blake didn't know that he was supposed to talk too. Okay, that's it. Good deal. All right. Awkward ending to that thing, but at least we got to see little Corey McKenna one last time. And that is going to do it for this one. Oh, we have a little bit of a post-show thing going on here. Oh, we're getting some extra Bisping footage. Still didn't see Carlos Pratis, by the way. Rumored to be in the building, never showed up. They're showing some extra behind-the-scenes goodies for us. This is like watching a John Taffer cold open, except John Taffer is nice. Yeah, a little awkward for sure. Faber and Bisping getting a nice picture in the center of the cage. Pratis was always out on smoke breaks when there was a crowd cam. That's all. Yeah, that's what I had said. Pratis is outside smoking and drinking, having a grand old time. All right. Nice little moment here for Bisping, getting some extra camera time on the broadcast. He needs it. You know, he doesn't get enough camera time on the UFC. Getting himself a little extra picture with Uriah Faber. That's how close they are. They're always talking to each other on LinkedIn. That's true. All right. I've had enough of this horse shit. I like having someone at the highest level smoke and drink. Hockey was cooler when players smoked. I agree. That's why I think Carlos Pratis has gained himself the aura that he has at this point, you know? Probably going to take him to a title shot too, I would say. But that remains to be seen, of course. All right. I'm going to wrap this one up here. We'll let the broadcast play out, I guess. But let me get all the stream wrap-up stuff out of the way. New video is out on the channel right now. If you have not seen the new video, please watch it. If you've seen it, watch it again, goddammit. That video was one that we put a good amount of resources into, one that I feel strongly about. So I appreciate the support. If you've already watched it, thank you very much. Leave a comment. Leave another comment. Support the goddamn video, because that is one that I really thought was going to do a lot better. And I don't know why the algorithm is fucking with us the way that it is. I at this point, it's like, I don't know, man. I just don't know what else to do. New video is so good. Thank you, Hydra. Thank you very much. I know that you watched and commented, and I appreciate that. Like button, all that shit. So thank you very much for the support. If you've not seen the new video, check it out. New stream clip is out on the channel as well. Like that one as well. Check it out. Leave a comment on that one too. It's like an addendum piece to the new video. Tomorrow is UFC. I'll be back for UFC, of course. Yamashow.com for all of your merchandise needs. You know the drill over there. Monday is the podcast. Tuesday is the Contender Series and the last episode of The Ultimate Fighter. I wonder if they intended to include this. Yeah, I know, right? Is this just a camera that they forgot to turn off? Could be. Who knows? Yeah, I mean, I'm wrapping this thing up, and they're just not letting me wrap it up. Cut the goddamn feed already. We've seen Michael Bisping before. We've certainly seen him enough at this point. I see a guy wearing a Combat U shirt. Uriah Faber, I've been asking for a Combat U shirt for months now. Where the fuck is my shirt? That kid is wearing the Combat U shirt that I want. Not the kid, the guy with the beard. The guy with the beard is wearing the exact Combat U shirt that I want. I cannot believe that Uriah Faber will not get me a Combat U shirt. I asked. I messaged him. Dear Uriah, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. All I want is a Combat U shirt. Why the fuck you stalling? Anyway. They are really, really milking this wrap up to this broadcast. They trying to bring this thing to the 4-hour mark? Why is this still going on? Uriah's on your shit list now for no shirt? I told him I would pay for it. I didn't even ask him for it for free. Bisping has a movie coming out, Big Time Movie Star now. Yes, it's out already, actually. It came out today. It actually came out today, yeah. Atlas King is out on VOD. Oh, but it's all good now, though. We get a little extra Corey cam. We're going to actually be able to see her body a little bit. Nope, they are making sure to shoot her from the waist up for some reason. Is she pregnant? They have been very, very meticulously making sure that they do not shoot Corey McKenna full body, full length. But yes, Atlas King is probably going to be getting an MMA on film review at some point soon, so keep your eyes open for that. They definitely don't know this is still going. I mean, you'd think that if they didn't know, the cameraman would just stop fucking filming by now. Oh, and there's the one-armed fucking national anthem singer. The one-handed national anthem singer. Shout out to her. She had a very nice voice. Single-handedly sang the national anthem. Not funny. I mean, is there like I think we just have to call this a quits at this point. There's really nothing that we're missing right now, unless something funny happens, but I'm not seeing anything overly entertaining about this. This is literally just the end of an event like any other end of an event. Everybody milling around, taking pictures, blah, blah, blah. Seemed like a decent turnout for a little regional amateur promotion, though. I'll give them that. They filled out the convention hall at the DoubleTree. Now maybe with audio. Oh, they have audio now too? Oh, yeah, they do. All right, Bisping getting pictures with this lady with some nice titties. It's like the post credits, yeah. Oh, quality's starting to mess up a little bit. Oh, Bisping is going to send her an email. He's blind. Oh, they're trying to invite Bisping to something. Where is he going? Some Russian thing? Ah, look at that. Bisping going to whatever the fuck this is because Slava Claus is going to be there. High-level dealings we're getting to see right now. Aljo is going to come out of the crowd in a trench coat and kick Uriah's legs. Oh, Aldo. Ha! There we go. All right, they finally cut the broadcast. Okay. That'll do, folks. That'll do. Thank you guys for sticking it out to the very end. As I said, yamashow.com if you have not already made a purchase. Even if you have, buy something else. There's all kinds of good stuff over there. Nobody took me up on the Schwartz with his Hupmobile reference. So I guess nobody knew. That's okay. You can Google it now. Either way, see you for UFC tomorrow. New videos out on the channel. As I said, make sure to watch like, subscribe, do all the stuff for the stream. I'll see you for UFC tomorrow. Have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your weekend, and as always, fight on.
Game.